because of what we do.
So much to talk about, and I'll try and give at least one or two every day. First, about the protest. You know, there's a video I made, and I said we know the protest, and people didn't know where exactly I was coming from. As a matter of fact, I'm beginning to think whether I'm the only one with a brain. Okay, the 10-day protest that ended on the 10th, or that should have ended on the 10th of August, what exactly did it achieve? Because from all I have seen, the North and South protested for different reasons, even though catalyzed by the same reason. But the aim is different. The end is different. The South were protesting because of hardship, and that the country needs change. The country needs revamping. And that's the same thing that the North also were realizing. At least for the first time, something propelled the North and the South to protest. But what I saw was different protests with different agenda, with different end. The North were protesting in order to have a northern president. Should Tinubu leave or the next presidency come? In fact, one question I asked somebody, I said, after this protest that seemed to feel as if the North and South are protesting together, buoyed by the same reason, will that eventually turn the Hausa man to vote for an Igbo man, or a Muslim man to vote for a Christian man? Has all those issues been solved? Does the protest now unite people to reason politically outside religious and tribal proclivities? Certainly not. Absolutely not. Now, don't trust me. I didn't say there shouldn't be a protest. But there was so many things wrong about the protest. For instance, I didn't buy into the title, "End Bad Government." Who is going to end it? They are going to protest that the people that are culpable with the bad government should end it, because you came and protest. Tinubu should end bad government. Somebody whose policies or whose strategies or whose one point agenda is that is the only thing. Or one, in order to implement the it will hit the ground running, keep running, and don't stop running. So who is going to end the bad government? For me, I would rather that a spade is called a spade. I would have loved a situation whereby the protests should have been directed to INEC office, all INEC offices in Nigeria, not the government house. You have not to do it, because INEC is responsible for the problem we are facing today. If INEC is not corrupt, if the judiciary is not corrupt, these two very important key sectors in our country, if they are not corrupt, we wouldn't find ourselves where we are today. Imagine if all those multitude in Abuja, forget about Asu Rock, forget about House of Assembly, forget about Senate chambers. Those are beneficiaries of what INEC did. Stay in INEC office for 10 days and just remind them that look at what you've done. Should you do this again in another election, we will not only, you, we also, your wives, we also, your children, we also, your houses, your property, we will all of them. The same thing, the protesters in Rivers go to INEC head office in Rivers. All INEC offices should be invaded. That would have been a more reasonable protest strategy for me. But this one that you listed, that the constitution should be scrapped, this should be done, that should be done, this should be done. Who is going to do it? It appears those who designed this protest are not in tandem with the level of rot the Nigerian system has become. As a matter of fact, everything about Nigeria is bad. Now you have a cabal that for me are criminals in charge of the system. They have the judiciary in their palm. They have the Senate in their palm. They have the police in their palm. Everything. For me, what you can take away from their palms rather, that will reduce them is the judiciary and INEC. If INEC begins to listen to the voice of the people, then the choice of the people will do what the people, demanded. If Tinubu indeed was elected by the people and the country failed, we will be blaming ourselves. And the reason why we are angry is because the country is bad, because it wasn't as a result of a popular opinion. And therefore the popular opinion will be angry. Because the result of these policies are not as a metamorphosis of the people who voted somebody else. So what we need is to restructure the system that brings these failures as leaders. Now that I've said this, what do we do? Fuel, I bought fuel yesterday at 915 naira in Warri, and it took me to Lokoja. Here in Lokoja, they are telling me it's 1,000 and a few naira on top. And it's going to get worse. We have somebody who has devalued the naira, and it didn't end there. Don't forget that the central bank at one point printed new naira notes and had given a deadline for old naira notes to be taken off, which means as at the time that the old naira notes were withdrawn, the new currencies in circulations were enough for 200 million naira to run their transactions daily. No, Tinubu came in and said, bring back the old naira note. Now we have the previous old notes that 200 million people were using, plus the new naira note that the 200 million people subsequently used. Now we have excess quantity of money in circulation, chasing very, very few goods. That in itself is hyperinflation. Trust me, there's a lot of money everywhere, except that the money cannot buy anything. That's why even when they increase fuel to 800, we are still buying. They increase to 900, we are still buying. I swear by the living God that made me, if fuel is 1.5, Nigeria will still buy it without complaining, because there is too much money with very, very little value. And for those foolish ones that are still looking at this thing as a tribal conquest or a religious conquest, I pity you. I really, 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 really pity you. Because at the end of the day, you will hunger more, you will suffer more, you will suffer more. We will never suffer. We from the south, we will never. At the end of the day, it is your states in the north that are less developed. It is you that are less educated. It is you that depends on monthly subventions from government, which come from south, before you can feed. For us, we depend on our intellect, we depend on our skills, we depend on many things that doesn't necessarily have to come from government. We've been wired that way, and we've been filled that way. I must eat my pepper soup every day. I must drink my every day. I must enjoy every day. But you that always fight for religion, you that always fight for tribe, you will be suffering. So there are this protest was a waste of effort because it had two sides to it. The north and south protested for different reasons, and therefore it's a failure. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post.
We need to go into more details. But before I come to you, Rufai, this is your people. In the meantime, an Oba in Oyo State, Oba Francis Alao, has cautioned former President Olusegun Obasanjo to stop parading himself as a saint after Obasanjo said at that meeting with members of the House of Representatives that most Nigerian political leaders should be behind bars. The Oba stated on Monday that although he aligned with Obasanjo's position, the former president should lead by example by submitting himself for incarceration as a leader of this generation of the so-called corrupt people, adding that there is no way Obasanjo can exclude himself. They've come for Obasanjo.
Definitely, people will come for Obasanjo now. And Obasanjo has never come to tell you he's a saint or he's the most perfect of human beings. And concerning submitting himself behind bar, Obasanjo has gone to prison, he has come out, there's no big deal about it. In fact, he came out for prison to be president. But I asked that king, is what Obasanjo saying is it not true? Is he happy the way the country is today? What is bad about Obasanjo saying that senators are earning too much? And that's why I totally disagree with Ramfak. Who is Ramfak to talk about? I would believe Senator Shehu Sani that served in the Senate.
He said 13.5
Yes,
million.
more than Ramfak. And if
Ramfak
Ramfak says 1 million, that's on paper. Which senator will spend billions in an election to go and be anyone 1 million? It's not possible. Because I was just doing the calculation.
Rufy on fire!
It's true now.
They spend money for the good, they have them in interesting.
So you will spend your billions to run an election to be any 12 million naira. That money is not even enough for one night with their girlfriends.
Hey, God, Rufy.
It's not even enough for some of the high-class girlfriends they carry. What are we saying? Oji.
I'm listening.
I calculated the amount.
Go ahead.
That their big Prado Jeep that they gave them 160 million. If they are to fill up that Prado, it's 93 liters. So if they are buying 800 naira per liter or 850, it's close to 81,000 naira. And let's say they fill it up once or twice in a month. That's over 200. That means the money is gone. Which senator will go to the Senate because they are collecting 1 million naira a month? It's not possible for these senators. So I believe Shehu Sani more. So there's a difference between what is on paper and what is real. What is real is that they know that, and I'm happy you quoted Sergio Ogun.
Yeah.
That was even in the House of Rep, not even in the Senate.
Yeah, it's House of Rep, I was saying.
So you are saying all of these are our senators.
Allowance.
All of these are our senators will be going.
Yeah.
I remembered House of Rep sitting allowance as a 1999 alone was 14,000. 14,000 in today's money. As a 1999, adjust for inflation in today's money, he's going to hundreds of thousands. So what are you saying? They will go and sit down there for 1 million. They should stop deceiving us. But the truth of the matter is, they must be able to cut all of this allowance. And you forget they've also increased their money. They must be able to cut all this allowance at the expense of the suffering people. Shehu Sani even further now stated that they will now tell them there's a constituency project. Just go and say how much you want. And you divert your constituency. It's not most of those constituency projects that they collected that they didn't do, that we saw their secret during NSAS. Didn't, what is it called? This ICPC conducted an investigation. Couple of years ago, we took those stories extensively on this table. How lawmakers were diverting constituency projects. What came out of that investigation? Baboloja is a Babosha situation.
Babosha. Tell us what that means again.
Babosha. Also not.
Well,
so
all right.
Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Don't send it to, I repeat.
Don't forget the prayers to emails.
Prayers to email. Let's not forget hardship allowance. I repeat, Oji, quote me anyway. No senator will spend billions of naira to campaign senatorial election to go and be any 1 million naira in the Senate. Right. You should come and challenge me. I tell it to them.
In the security business, we don't have any ungodly hour. I don't know the meaning of ungodly hour in this context.
That means in the wee hours of the day and the late in the night. Why did the police have to raid NLC headquarters at night?
Well, let's clarify certain issues. Misuse of words is the greatest cause of error. The NLC as a body, as a property called NLC, that is Labour House. And I'm sure you know the NLC sublets some of the major rooms, major shops and outlets within the complex to individuals.
So it's a complex.
It's a complex. It's a complex.
Well, how many floors are you? I understand about 10 or 8 floors.
I've been made to know it's 10 floors.
It's about 10 floors.
And the NLC secretariat is on the 10th floor.
Or on the 10th?
The 10th floor. That's 10th floor. And we are discussing national security. We have been working on a particular man who has been a global criminal, not only a threat to Nigeria or African continent, but to the whole world. And incidentally, with our scientific analysis of certain information about this man, we discovered that he's on the 2nd floor of the Labour House. And with the nature of the case, whether there is any authority or no authority, is a coordinated operation, not only the Nigeria Police Force. But we take the lead when it comes to the issue of internal security. We have been able to have a coordinated operation. The team comprising many security operatives.
So it was a joint operation?
Joint operation, well coordinated and planned strategically. It was so strategic.
Was there a court warrant?
There are certain situations where we don't even need any warrant to do anything. We have powers to, I'm sure you know, you're a lawyer, you know we have power of ingress. That is power to break into a place at any point in time, at any day. If you notice of any criminal activity or criminals residing in a particular place. So we went to the 2nd floor. We had a target. I was shocked when the allegation came that operatives went to the 10th floor to ransack. I wouldn't know. I'm not saying the labor is being communicable with the truth, but perhaps the leadership must have been misinformed. Maybe those who were on the ground, the first responder went after the police the team must have left the place. Maybe they have given the labor leadership a wrong information about it. It is not that the operative, the squad, let me use the squad now, went to ransack the labor secretariat. We had a target, we went to the labor house, and we were able to trace a particular man to that place. So only if labor can understand and have the information we have at hand concerning this particular man, the labor will not even raise any issue of whether their secretariat was ransacked or the labor house was sacked, because we are talking of patriotism in this regard. We are talking of national security. We have many information against the man, and we have recovered documents to prove that this man is a threat to Nigeria, a threat to Africa, and a threat.
Is this person a terrorist? Because the way you are describing the suspect.
Terrorism now in this context is a relative term. If you call him a terrorist, it's not. We are not making any mistakes here.
So there was a terrorist that was aboard in the NLC office. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that directly, but in this case, the NLC is the tenant, is the landlord. The man is a tenant. At times, you are going to have some tenants that are criminals, that are of bad characters that you may not know. But so far, so good. We actually want to invite the leadership of the NLC, at least to clarify certain issues, because we have stumbled on some documents to show that there are some correspondences between the man and the NLC.
So there's a linkage now.
The linkage might be as per business or as per landlord-tenant relationship. It might not be in that. Maybe the NLC is not even aware.
Is this person in your custody?
He's not in our custody. That's why we don't want to mention the name of the man. But we have been able to arrest certain individuals. We've been able to make some recoveries, indicting the man and indicting certain individuals. This case is not right.
So is it a case of a syndicate that are terrorizing the land and that pose a security threat to the world?
Yes, is a syndicate.
And this man is
the head of the syndicate. And unfortunately, he has an office on the 2nd floor of the Labour House. That's what I said.
Is this person, because the Labour is saying that this is linked to end bad governance protest. Does this person have any link to end bad governance protest?
The man's involvement in criminal activities goes beyond the issue of end bad governance in Nigeria. We are talking of subversion in Nigeria and some other African countries. Not only Nigeria.
What nationality is this person?
The man is using more than 3 or 4 names. So we are still trying to profile certain things. I know he was
So
the
for now,
Chinese from Russia.
He's a John
Later,
Doe.
he's from the Great Britain. He's this. So we don't want to speak much about.
Is it Caucasian and look? Is it white guy or what does it look like? Maybe Nigerians can help him.
Don't worry. When we need the help of Nigerians to get him, we will get him. Now, it is not time for us to say certain things about this man. But we have only come to state that our operation was not the target on the NLC as a body or on the NLC secretariat. We went to the second floor. The security guards have come to give us statement. The head of the security of the whole complex is one Mr. Lawal Ali. He has come. I have the statement forms here. These are the statement forms of 3 of them. The one is not for public consultation. I know you may want to be so curious. The guy, Amarachi Sunday, is the security guy for the NLC secretariat. He has come to volunteer.
Was he present
not
at that moment?
Well, they were according to the information, they were on grant, and they met some of these security men who actually, particularly the Amarachi Sunday, the one for NLC, confirmed in the statement. I heard the statement, so I'm not here to just
confirm that your operatives did not go to the 10th floor.
He said that they came and they went to 2nd floor. He has not mentioned anything as per 10th floor here. This is the statement of the man.
Is there anything that you have found out that is incriminating any NLC official?
Chill, I've just told you, we are embarking on a forensic investigation. We have some document, like I said. This is a letter from the office, NLC Secretariat, to these suspects on certain things. And like I said, we are not here to indict the NLC as a body. We are only trying to call NLC to invite them to come and support us in this cause.
And Marx, he say, he must see theology degree before he go let anybody open church. Say the way these churches and these men of God and all these alphas, they use people is becoming too much. So he don't shut down 6,000 for Rwanda, which is very good. For those of you that don't know what theology is the study of nature and God. Study of nature and God. And to be honest, if they start to do like this, I'm telling you, this country will move forward. This country will move forward. They have used religion to blind a lot of people. Do you understand? They have used religion to blind a lot of people. That is why a lot of us are still in cages and we cannot move further. Do you understand? If tomorrow I wake up now, or if tomorrow the likes of, who am I going to call? That is a nonsense person now. Daddy Free? Nkechi Bless? Which person useless? Where? If somebody like Portable come out tomorrow now and say God call him, I put it to you, a lot of people go start to go there turn in church. Especially if he can make them believable by wearing suit and tie, and he can remove in earring, he can something do that, he can start to do normal. Yes, people are going to believe him. Do you understand? He will not even need to know the study of the Lord. He just need to practice 1 or 2, and next thing, bring tithe and offering. And people are going to bring tithe and offering because that's what it is, you know? So I like what the Rwandan government have done, and I want the Nigerian government to do the same thing. Also, there are some things that the government needs to start considering, like taxing churches. If you start taxing churches, we will have lesser churches in Nigeria and more industries in Nigeria and company. Yes. Redeem get over how many churches for Nigeria. Living Faith get over how many churches in Nigeria. All these men get private jets. I'm not saying they are not good pastors, but I'm just saying the churches are way more than the industries. The churches don't employ nobody. Do you understand? Nobody. I cannot understand how, if the pastor need money for projects, he will tell the people to gather money to sponsor God's projects. But if the people need money, he's going to tell them to pray to God. It is crazy. It is really crazy. You contribute to the project of the Lord, but when it's time for them to, let an assistance, they'll say, go and meet God for prayers. Pray to God, and he's going to answer you. And some will take advantage by selling you pool of Bethesda water. I must carry my twin water, fast lane water, miracle and healing water, and other waters that are there to sell, to be sold. Do you understand? A lot of them more will sell you apples. They'll still sell you handkerchiefs. They'll still do music. Do you understand? They'll still do music. It's crazy. Now, I say one of them makes 7 billion naira for online stream. Do you understand? I'm not saying all these people are not good men of God. I'm just saying it's time for them to start giving back to the government. Even though the government are people, they are useless to us, but at the end of the day, maybe with that money, it can also help. They should put heavy tax on all the churches in this country so that they will have sense. And by this reason, people don't go to open church anyhow. These church are cashing out anyhow they like. Anyhow they like. And it is keeping us down. Do you understand? The other day they talk about, say, okay, maybe we'll go protest. They don't see anybody. You understand? Next thing, the following day, they see multitude of crowd where they do march for redeem. Do you understand? Like I said, though, I'm not saying these people are not men of God. I'm just saying we are too down in our faith and we are not putting in work. Faith without work is useless.
I bring glad tidings. How are you doing? Make I clear my throat. I want to look for small trouble. Your pastors, they leave Kiripu, where they Niger. They go to hear the one where they abroad. When I went done, I greet to now. I don't follow na quarrel. I greet to now. But they say charity begins at home. You know, hear the ones where they house first before you go to heal in ones. Now, question I ask, no need to fight me. Challenge me. If you think say waiting at the top not make sense, if he challenge me. Then you hear all sorts of excuses. Even Christ, during his time, he did not heal everybody he came into contact with. Yes, it's true. Christ did not heal everybody. The problem is your pastors are not healing anybody. Christ did not heal everybody. Your pastors are not healing anybody. No argue. The people where Christ healed were popular people during his day. Mary and Martha's brother, Lazarus. Everybody know Lazarus. Jairus was not even a Christian. He was a Pharisee. Pharisees, Matthew chapter 23 verse 1, sit in the seat of Moses. What religion do they practice? Judaism, a religion based on the laws of Moses. Christ he Jairus' daughter, even though Jairus no be Christian. So Christ he Christian people finish, or in followers finish, because there were no Christians while he was alive. He go heal other religion. When I don't heal on our own brother and sister finish, when they follow, when they claim Yahushua, where they heal other people religion. Let's go further. Blind Bartimaeus, everybody know him. So everybody know him, Papa. Blind Bartimaeus' father was Thaddeus. They know him, they know him, Papa. The people where you they heal, we don't know them, we don't know their Papa. We don't see them for stage. John chapter 14 verse 12. The Bible says, greater works we shall do. All I see today is lesser works and greater cappings. Christ walked on water. We they do prayer walk on land. Should we not start the prayer walk at the Bar Beach and end up in the UK? We will not even need visa aeroplane. Just be praying and be walking. Roboto, rebetes, carabas, kerebe, rasha. Oh, robe. Let me tell you, it will be such a wonder that when you show up in the UK, walking all the way from Nigeria over the sea, they're not going to ask you for visa, they're not going to ask you for passport. They just know that God is with you. In fact, people will begin to give their life to God in their thousands. Then the next excuses. Hey, Daddy Freeze, you say greater works. What are the greater works you shall do? Did I ever tell you I can do miracle? I told you I can teach. Not only did I teach, I challenge your pastors to come and either be taught or debate my teachings with me. They're wrong. If I tell you I am a good Formula 1 driver, not give me basketball, so make I prove, say I fit play basketball. I tell you, say I fit play basketball. The difference with your pastors is they say they can do miracles. Right now, Mr. Abu is there. Junior Pope is there. Onyeka Onwenu is there. Let them help us raise them. We miss Mr. Ibu's comedy. Junior Pope left this world too early. Onyeka is Nigeria's most talented singer by a wide margin. We don't need to lose them. Please help us bring them back. And also help us bring Osinachi, that also has one of the most angelic voices, that used to sing in the choir, praising the Lord with her gift. What reason does she have to buy? Nigerians, make una wake up. Make we all wake up. I not tell you say I fit do miracle. Any day where I tell you say I fit do miracle and I not do the miracle, lock my shirt. I tell you say I fit teach. Nobody fit debate any of my teachings. They say they fit do miracle. Oh yeah. Onyeka. May there is. God bless us all. I love you guys. I don't talk past like this. I dey wait on a response. God bless.
This opportunity to call on Chief of Army Staff and the Inspector General of Police. January, I traveled from Imo State to Anambra along Onitsha Owerri Express Road. I noticed something. In every checkpoint, army checkpoint and police checkpoint, they stop every vehicle, allow private cars to pass, while all the commercial vehicles, they will discharge all the whole passengers. The passengers will trek to cross army checkpoint or police checkpoint, then reconvene again, board their buses or their vehicle, and continue with their journey. Now, I passed the first one, I saw this. Passed the second one, I saw this. I passed the third one, I saw the same thing. I started asking questions. They told me, it's normal. That is how they do it. I kept wondering, why must they subject our people to this kind of suffer? Our old men and women, our traditional rulers, no respect, no regard for elders. Once you're in a commercial vehicle, you must drop. Use leg to pass army or police checkpoint. Then enter your vehicle again. This is pure madness. I thought this had stopped. I now traveled to Enugu. From Enugu to Owerri. I saw the same thing again, which means it's now a tradition. The other one I also witnessed was a young man being punished severely, being flogged, beaten mercilessly. His offense was that he answered the call close to army checkpoint. And I was like, where in Nigerian constitution it says that nobody should receive or make call in army checkpoint? I don't understand the kind of country we are running. Now I came back from Enugu. I said maybe Nigeria now have a different, a new law. I traveled to Castena. I flew from Abuja to Kano. Now from Kano to Castena on the road. Every checkpoint was peaceful. Travelers passed army checkpoint, police checkpoint, although it was very few of them. Now they pass inside their vehicle. And now I was like, why would they drop and then cross army checkpoint and enter their vehicle again? They told me no, that they don't do like that here. So I kept asking, do we have one country, two system? Or are we in two different countries? I'm not the tribal type, neither the sentimental type, but what is good for the geese is good for the gander. You don't treat some people this way like animals. If you need to see how they have subjected our people, what they have subjected them to, is so bad. They are Nigerians. They have not committed anything being Nigerians. And I'm using this opportunity to call the governors of Southeast, who are the chief security officers of their states, to call their GOCs to order. These guys are doing, as in, they're treating people like animals. A journey of 1 hour, they will make it to be 4 or 5 hours for commuters. Am I talking about the bribe, the money they are collecting? Am I talking about that one, which is a tradition already? They don't even hide it, shamelessly collecting it as if it's their right. In some army checkpoints, they will even put one boy carrying pure water or one thing or the other, pretending to be selling it, but they are collecting money from the drivers by force. What are we talking about? Please, governors of Southeast, call all your GOCs to order to stop this rubbish. Our people are suffering. Our people are suffering. Please, I'm also calling on all the bloggers. If you see this message, throw it, pass this message so that it will get to the whole governors to call these people to order, the whole police and the army, to stop this. An Okada man will get to police checkpoint, army checkpoint, he will carry his Okada, pass first, and then start the bike again. What a nation. It's quite a pity. Please.
Touchdown, also game me. You know that time, no one nothing. But you go looking like a million pounds. Be like a religious song. I'm feeling high, you know that trust.
Podcast, yeah.
Back in the solo back in the general solo back in the first time we they use lap that face. You know my style in a follow car, and I'm not gonna lie, I they follow small. They talk say I don't show love. Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck? I don't give a shot, all my clothes. Do I look like I give a fuck?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. It's another day. Today's Wednesday, 14th August 2024. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thanks for all that you do. Those of you that have shared our videos, those of you that have liked already. I appreciate every one of you. We've got one super chat already from Kingsley Ogeria here. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. May your pocket never run dry. May God bless you. Guys, if you're listening to my voice, please do the same. Press on the $sign. Copy the link, help us to share, and as well like this broadcast so that our voices can go far. Now God bless you, my people. We are here to talk about the things that's affecting us. As usual, we are here to continue from where we stopped yesterday. Yes, everything that I've presented today, una see for there. Una see, there's nothing really good to talk about when it comes to our country for now. For now, I don't know if they are working so hard behind the closed door to sort everything out, but for now, nothing good. But I'm going to report more that will be more pathetic with the headlines. You know, I have headlines for you, but I like to take it from here. That particular video that I played from the Southeast. My question is, why is it that when it comes to Southeast, their own thing, you're the different for that side? Does it mean that all these things are deliberate to make life difficult for them? I don't know. Why you're busy when you come to Southeast? Just forget. Headache, stress, killing, everything is happening there. Although the same thing is similar things is happening in the north, but what is happening? I saw the video. He called on us to help him to share, and I have to do my part by sharing. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mom Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. God bless you for always being there. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, Abu Azim and Iris Finance. Thank you, Madam Martina, Obasi TV, Madam Patricia Tagwajimi. God bless you all, my people. Rosie yours. Thank you very much for the super chat. I just saw that right now. I'm very, very grateful. And God bless you. Winning Binoba. Thank you very much, Mike Akimbari. Thank you very much, Showmath. I can see you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. Arinze Shukuma, thank you very much for joining us. Ajio Deborah, I can see you right there as well. Good evening to you all. Ipomusa, Amorege Peter, I can see you. Kingsley Ogerake once more. Thank you, Nena Ogbona. Nena Ogbona, we don't miss you. I guess I never hear from you for like a couple of days now. Divine Cross, the same thing. I never hear from you for like a couple of days. It's good to hear from you guys. Michael Okata, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. CXL, Henry Gabriel, you're already on the panel with me. Guys, my panelists, if you want to join us, please click on the link that I posted earlier on. Come in now and let's talk about it. This that's affecting us together. V Samuel, I can see right there. Thank you, Beatrice. Obiakwe, thank you. Nobleman, I can see you. Thank you. Olugbenga, Bamidele, thank you very much. I appreciate you for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. In case I didn't mention your name, I did showcase your name. Just know that I appreciate you. I cannot carry everybody along at the same time. I'm not a perfect person. I understand that some of you do pick offense on this sometimes. If I call this name and not call the other name, I know that the love one I get for me and the love one I get for the platform, but I want you guys to know that I cannot deliberately pass a name except you are satanic and you are a threat to my platform. Now, God bless you, my people. I'd like us to move on right now. Let me showcase these articles that I have for you guys here so that we can start talking straight away. All you can do right now is by pressing on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. But meanwhile, the first one that I have for you right there coming from Sarah Reporter, Take It Back movement calls for protest against B seeking to penalize Nigerians over national items, says it should be discarded. Yes, I just thought I should bring that in right there. You know, I prefer taking headlines than, you know, reading more, except, you know, in exceptional circumstances that I have to read, then I'll read. But meanwhile, let me focus on the headlines for now. If there's anything to take any paragraph, I don't mind going on. But this one is coming from Channels. Channels Television, we are taking actions on Simon Ekpa's case. Finnish government confirms. And Channel Television, I do this one. So, Minister for Foreign Affairs of Finland, Elina Votonen, said the case of Ekpa's, whose activities was reported to the Finnish government by the Nigerian government, is now before Finnish courts. The Finnish government has disclosed that it is taking action in the case of pro-Biafra agitator Simon Ekpa over his secession activities with the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, in the southeast of Nigeria. So I'm not going to read more. In case you have interest, please go to this particular mainstream article there from Channels. May go read more. So in case you don't understand, some of you don't understand, rather, they say Finland government don't carry Samuel Ekpa matter go court now, that they judge them for court. So in terms of extradition, once they don't pass judgment, if they go extradite them, or they go leave them for Finland. So most see how the matter for court go be. But meanwhile, what do I know? As we see, I'm so the carry and they give them for a year. I don't say they bundle the Kano from Kenya. So I don't see how they not go still bundle Samuel Ekpa. You know, say this our government get the way they take deal. Government, Nigerian government, get the whole at it day. Obasanjo Shuns President Tinubu's Council of State meeting in Abuja as Buhari Jonathan attend. We don't talk this thing yesterday. I thought I should bring it in, you know, to refresh your memory. Say Obasanjo, he not go. Say not get what they do for there. That's what I assume. You not tell me like that. But meanwhile, let me take this one right here. Certificate forger Uche Inaji admonishes Nigerian youth to obtain academic certification. Certificate forger. Now they call them. When I talk certificate forger, not be only Tinubu, be certificate forger. We don't get another one now. Because we don't know this man before anyway. And so people's guys are right now. They say you be certificate forger. Uche Inaji, Minister for Innovation, Science and Technology, who is in fact, I don't want to read this one. I don't need them. But a certificate forger, and they put for a first name. So in case you don't know, I say we can. I don't get straight to read everything because I that one. But you can read all my sources are right there on the screen. This one is coming from Sahara Reporter. Nigerian police arrest middle-aged man with fresh human skull in Oyo State community. Although the video they an official one, you know, where this one where I be like Kokoriso, you know, it carry fresh human person where the new caught the human you know, they say bag, they carry the go. I don't know what they have for Nigeria, man. You know. Anyway, the one way go shock una now, whether it go shock una, whether not to laugh or whether not to cry or me no know, but this one, me myself, it shocked me. But I say, protesters who invaded Kano court scattered away Ganduje's corruption trial document. Now government had to tell us this one, so it means say Ganduje case is closed. Because the paper where they do the case, protest has not found. Hi, God. Which guy caught you for this? Hey. Voila. But people, they say, una way protest, una go thief the Ganduje paper where they do corruption. As we speak now, the case cannot continue. Una go carry thief paper. Now paper we said una go thief. Hey. Hey, now wait be all this one. Eh? Now na case closed. Eh? We cannot continue with this case anymore.
I'm sorry.
Eh? You say
in Banana Republic.
My brother, they don't thief. You know,
we are in digital life, digital error.
That one not possible. This road they force of meeting.
But Mr. Elvis,
yes, sir.
What difference does it make, anyways? if the documents are there, nothing will come out of it anyways.
But now they don't thief am. Why?
Even if they know thief am, what difference does it make? Nothing will come out of
they
it.
shock you. Not be started snakes follow money. Monkeys scatter paper. You don't forget.
That one day, Sha. That one day.
Nigeria is Hollywood, Nollywood.
According to people, they say now waiting God to the laugh. You just reach to Nigeria if you want laugh.
But as we they talk, so now case don't close now for Ganduje, right? Not be that they send the Ganduje where they hide dollar for Isaiah Agbada that year. I be not being am I mistaken? Can somebody
They don't want to handle the case.
That case now you're close, so
it don't close now. Before uncle.
The case they are mug now.
You said that is not really close.
It don't close now. Don't have voice.
Not they talk like this. My heart the beats. That man where you squeeze dollars for Isaac Bada that year. Now the case document. Now protester go to so.
Okay, so when this case dollars in pocket, when it happened? When? How many years now?
Well, you don't.
No, Elvis, talk now. How many years now?
Buhari said a Photoshop now. That time Buhari said a Photoshop.
Elvis, you they complain this thing. Not be you started saying Nigeria will they people they sell miracle water. I will carry it by twins. Not be started Nigeria will they. Nigeria is in Nollywood. What is not possible for that country is possible for Nigeria.
Anyway, we could move on. Mona no verse. Now, so we see more protesters now. There's someone go protest for hunger. When I go the thief document where they want to carry person go prison. Anyway, now so government talking more. Not be me talking like that. They say una thief the documents. Una carry and come out. So this
not play
case
national
now,
anthem. What of national anthem prison sentence?
My brother, this country, but
Elvis, don't put the headline. National anthem prison sentence. No, they are national anthem prison sentence.
That so uno, I not get that headline for you, but I see earlier on.
Uno singam.
You get 20 years old. Or 20 years.
Now the year now.
Now,
the year, Madam Patricia,
for any of your
let me call some people.
Elvis, let me tell the senators to go prison.
Let me call some people. Madam Patricia, I also you don't learn Nigeria national anthem. Fetedo, you don't learn them. Oriomi Adu, Agio Deborah, Divine Cross. Mona go learn how to sing or speak that music. Oh, Henry, I beg, sing national anthem for us. I might see whether you don't learn now. You will they talk.
Now which one you they talk about, Mr. Elvis? Good evening. Which
Good
of
evening,
them?
Nigeria national anthem. You sabi singer, mama.
Which one? Now which one of them? Now
the old and new. The old and new. I don't know how I want to put whether the old and new. Because now old and new they come bring out. Now old and new.
Tongue and tribe are different.
Yes.
That one before 19. One before 19, this thing with that. No tongue and tribe are different. Are we? I beg. Look, maybe we just leave them. Make them they carry the go. Me and they with them. No worry.
What a country. Anyway, please. So remarks Council of State meeting involving Tinubu, Buhari, Jonathan, others caused it gathering of failures. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo was conspicuously absent from the Council of State meeting held at the presidential villa, which was chaired by President Bola Tinubu, as earlier reported by Sarah Reporter. So Sowore went on lambasting on all of them. Say they are the reason why we are where we are today. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Ali, I know you're on the backstage. You need to turn on your device for me to accept you in. Your device is not on. Your mic is not on. I can't do anything right now. This one coming from Salah Reporter. IPOB member orders reach jail terms as Nigerian House of Representatives proposed 25 years imprisonment, 10 million fine for separatist agitation. Hey. You don't say these people, they want pass law where go work immediately. They know how to do them. The bill sponsored by Speaker Tajuddin Abbas is set for its second reading, where its general principles will be debated. The Nigerian House of Representatives has introduced the Counter Subversion Bill 2024, which aims to impose stringent penalties on individuals involved in separatist agitation or actions that incite intergroup or sectional conflicts. Then they pointed their hands on IPOB. My IPOB people, no, say, I'm not against to now, but I say my tell now say the law where they want put so. If you want to say not concern me, you know, say this is our government. Wait till they want to make it work. They feed one with it 10 hours, with it 1 hour. They say they see you say you agitate again. Make I talk like this. Now 25 years imprisonment, now you take the place, so or 10 million naira fine immediately. Because then I mean, no say I not tell you, now that they talk so no, not come for me. As I tell you, I tell the carry I call the given for here.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
This bill where they want pass so now they use IPOB, take one blindfold everybody. But actually, it means every group. You understand?
I know.
Yeah. So
any group agitating in Nigeria,
yes,
or passing kind of
so
direct
all Nigerians need to rise up and kick against this bill.
No,
Because
if you are passing any kind of threat or indirect threat to the government, I guess that is why they are doing this. So if you want to agitate, maybe if not for pot of soup and gari, no problem. If you want to agitate, say change of government, they say now 25 years imprisonment, now they go. You know,
but
say
IPOB has never threatened to overthrow the government now.
no,
they've only agitated that they want to be alpha.
Now everybody agitated, you know.
So this is just there's a lot of deception in that bill. You know, with the language that they have used, a lot of words to use there.
Anyway, let's move on. We'll talk on it later. Let me take another headline so that we can just start talking. I have other headline here for you guys. As you can see right there, coming from Sarah Reporter as well. Tribunal sacks Enugu House of Representatives member, award victory to Labour Party Dennis Agbo. Now, so our courts still they work sharp in a way, but not just like that, but they work, still they work. We'll see what good do the bring come here. Oga Henry, I don't understand though. Now 2 Henry day here. One day screen, another one they come again. Oga Henry, what did they happen? Speak now, you know they hear me. Mr. Henry. You guys you know they hear me, oh. Which one can be the real Henry now? We have 2 Henry here. I don't want to make all these people pass your name, come here, because you know they talk now. I have to remove you, I beg. I have to remove you because it looks a bit suspicious. You know? But the other Henry still this screen. Wait till they happen. If you come back again, if you are hearing me, I beg, talk. Meanwhile, let me just put this as recapitulation. You know, okay, we don't bring this one ready. Okay, let me remove it from my screen. I guess that's all, right? Yes, that's all. I've done my part, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. My presentation is done. My monologue is done. I'm going to listen to you guys now. So for my callers, you know, you can start calling in right now. Let me take your call, 5 calls before coming to my panelists. My panelists, if you want to join us now, come. I notice now some of you are not fond of not coming late now. If everybody come late, who will deal with me for a year from beginning? That's one thing that we need to be working on. You know, thank you very much, Mr. Oga Shimize. Thank you very much for your time. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Good afternoon,
Thank
good
you, sir.
evening, good morning, everybody. Mr. Davis, I greet you for all you do.
Thank you, sir.
Greetings to all Niger Watch family. Yeah, Nigeria's topic every day is becoming unbecoming. Let me say something. You see, after something or after war, you know, you look, you check aftermath, after fighting or anything, you check, you go, you say, okay, this is aftermath. You check, you do a check and balance. That check and balance in the sense that do we really achieve anything on this protest? Like Magnus Oraka was saying, do we really achieve anything? Do we get what we want? I will answer myself too. I'm not sure. It's not. We didn't get anything because if we believe that this protest we are going into, one, we don't suppose to announce it. Like I said last time, that anybody can come. You went to market and buy something. They want to buy something. Another person come over there and say, "Oh no, this thing is too much." Protest can start there. But this one that planned protest, you never achieve anything on it because government already put things in a place, you know, to discard, to destroy that protest. Look at the way it started. By bringing people that say no, you can't protest, you know. So for me, Nigeria didn't achieve anything. Nothing that we achieved there. Even the people, the Senate, all of them will be laughing at us, laughing to Nigerians now. Oh, I think you guys, maybe they won't say it that, but you guys have go for the protest. Then what happened? After March, what happened? You see, they will be rejoicing because one, he didn't do anything to them. He didn't touch them. And so it is what it is. Then for Nigeria, for that Southeast video, I tell you, my last year, I have a project going on in the Southeast. See, if you get to that, what that guy said is ridiculous and it's true, nothing but truth. If you get, my brother was there. If you get to where the army people, the checkpoint, if he will say, "Oh, wait, say, I will call you back." I said, "What happened?" He said, "He's close to police army checkpoint." That's it. Said, why? Why are you scared for? All of those? He said, "Yeah, that's how. If they see you making calls, answering call, they will just take your phone." I said, "Oh, we have gotten up to that." You know, wow.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ogashimizi. Thank you, sir. Ogashimizi, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me quickly take another call so that we can start talking. Bright Asemota, thank you very much for calling in. So I'd like you to quickly talk to us, sir. Bright Asemota, can you hear me? Hello? Bright, you are not talking, no.
Can you hear me?
Now you are talking. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Mr. Nanja Wash, I want to quickly talk about two things when you present today. One, about the document of Ganduje and the bills about the IPO.
Yeah.
I want to ask, with all the money where federal government allocates for the institutions for Nigeria, does it mean that the judiciary, I think the judiciary has gotten enough from the federal government? So does it mean that when somebody is accused of something, all the documentation, we not get any data, any server where would the save things put, apart from the old way of writing and put for paper, go keep them for somewhere? Is that the idea? Is that the idea?
They say the T-farm, now let that copy they get.
So, my brother, at least, my brother, you did now, if they teach something like that, at least if you go the archives of the of the judiciary department, you go still see, you go still print hard copy of that case come out where you go still use to process the case. You see the reasons why I talk, say, if the INEC we need to feel rely on, you cannot even rely on that one for next election now. Because we see the government is not even doing anything to put the real things on the digital, on the server whereby you can always access them. Everything is still written hand and paper so that anybody will tear and you know say the proof not there, they don't tear and come out. Now the issue of the bill, of the IPO bills, look at the way these people are doing. People just protested. Instead of you people to be finding a way to make amend, to make the people to heal. Now you people are doing things that will even make the people more angrier. So they see any place where people know they protest for something. If the people from the east, if they are agitating for something, have you people sat down with them and said, okay, let us sit down the round table? If people say, free Kano, have you freed the man? Now you are even adding more sort to injury. Now say, you want to pass anybody with a car, in the whole meeting or they do anything. You make them try and make them do what they like. Because the people I say the country don't tire everybody. That's what I just say. People I say don't tire everybody. Because these people are just doing, now just finish protest, now just they start another people verse more. That country is not there, so that is what I have to say, my
Thank you,
brother.
my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me start with let me come to my callers again. I would like to quickly start with the people on the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you for your time with us. Thank you, Ariyomi Abdul. Thanks for the super chat. You know, guys, please press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work here. Now God bless you now. Okay, let me take Madam Origin. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Madam Origin, good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. Thank you, ma.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you, ma.
Wow. You know, sometimes it looks like I feel bad. Today, I want to talk about Awolowo. And it is going to base on the guy that preached and was talking about ideology, you know, how Biafra was. By the way, Ojukwu did not initiate Biafra. Biafra was not his idea. So that case that's be cleared up. There is a whole lot. I don't have time to talk about it here. Dele Alake said, I had him clear. I don't know whether they edited that video. Dele Alake said Obasanjo and Babangida attended the meeting via Zoom, which was a lie. Dele Alake said that the people that were crying for hunger, with their hunger, they want to overthrow AKA Tinubu. Dele Alake did not let us know that the people that went to overthrow his principle stole Ganduje's documents. That is all about criminality, stealing the people's money, and all of that. Alake did not tell us that. You see, why I am going through this route is because until I keep screaming it here, until we go back to basics, until we go back to where our problems started. You see, all these are our intellectuals, intellects, and people that have wisdom. In fact, wisdom is only applied, or wisdom is measured by positive results. Wisdom is measured by positive outcome. I think what we lack in that Nigeria is people that have too much knowledge but they can't apply wisdom. Because how can we be here talking about democracy? They define democracy, but they don't see democracy in what is going on in that country. And all our fathers and all the intellectuals and all the people that carry 7-point, 10-point agenda going to meetings and coming back, they cannot do anything about it. What are they talking about saying democracy? When the people's will cannot be respected, we all have equal rights. There is nobody on this planet Earth that have more rights than the other. Excuse me, when God created, all of us believe there is God, except the few. At least majority of us believe there is God. At least majority of us in this planet believe read the Bible. Go and show me where God created two. He only created one and called it humanity. Out of that one came everyone else. If you say, I am a human being and I am created in God's image, that means I have the same right you have. Let us start from there. Let us not even go to all that is going on. And these people are coming and they are talking, and here we are.
Thank you.
Dele Alake is talking. AKA Tinubu is talking. What is the other one? The orangutan is talking. And Akpabio is talking. These are the decision makers in the life of a people. And these media people they are talking French and English. Nobody wants to do it. What do you people even believe in? Who is running this country and who is supporting? If not all of us that are nice, peaceful, progressive people, that is how Mr. Awolowo was screaming.
Thank you, ma'am.
That he said, they put him in dungeon, and now we are still talking on the same old story. There is nothing outside Biafra, Oduduwa, Arewa, except that there is leadership failure, and we are living in the land of jerks. Until someone rise up and clean up this nonsense and mess. I rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Okay, callers, I need to come back to you. Thank you very much, Tracy Jacobin, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thanks for the encouragement, and thanks to every one of you that is always supporting us here, that is sharing our videos, that is liking our videos, joining our panel, commenting, calling into the show. I just want to say we are grateful. Collectively, we are doing this to see how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. But I'm going to start with my panelists right now. Guys, help us to press on that like now, in case you know, so you never press them. Let me call on the first person on the panel, which was Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, can you hear me now? It looks like you're struggling with your network.
Yeah, can I say something?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, first of all, with this Ganduje stuff, I'm not surprised anyway. Anything that's not possible in another country is happening in Nigeria. You know, sometimes I'm very sorry to say this. I'm sick and tired of Nigeria. Really. I'm just sick and tired of Nigeria. The situation is so alarming, so depressive. I was thinking Nigerians are crying, they are suffering in the land, they're hunger in the land. But I'm seeing Nigeria will rise up for themselves to say, you know what? We don't care. We are going out anytime they're ready to listen to us. No matter how they arrest us, no. They're not ready. They are never ready. We that live in Western country, we are more concerned more than people live in Nigeria. More concerns than people live in Nigeria. And they are the one suffering most. But they don't want to sacrifice something. They will be busy watching Big Brother Nigeria. Sometimes I don't want to talk about Nigeria so much, but I will talk about it. You see, vote of no confidence to Tinubu. They will be thinking of arresting people who speak, and some people who live in Western country will come out and say we are practicing democracy. They have to force one person for Nigeria to accept him as their president. And the so-called failed president, ex-president, or retired president, whatever I'll call them, the failed ones, they went there to give him vote of confidence that he's doing well. Are you kidding me? The worst person I ever see who go there is Good Luck, become bad luck Jonathan. So shameless. He started this nonsense. I wish he could not even come as a president and give chance to Buhari. We will not go on this mess. The mess started from him. You don't want to share no sagging. You don't want to say no. You don't want to cause no problem. Let it be like that. I want to step there, let them go. We are just joking right now. We are joking because time is coming. The Nigerians we're talking about now, they will be the one. We that is kind of our voice here. They will be the one attacking us later. We don't love the country. We are living enjoying Western country. We are asking people to go and protest. Why you don't come and protest for us? Then let them be. You see, how can they say protesters went to take the Ganduje trial document? How can that be? Are we in a jungle? They have documents that you can put in a safe place. Even if they burn a computer, it could be in here, it could be somewhere. Just put the password. Everything going to be printed out. We're not in the area of taking papers. They take the file, the document, and our learned so-called learned illiterate, I'll call them. They will see all these things. The so-called Shuns, we call them. Samson, we call them. They will see all this kind of drama, nonsense, lies. They will keep quiet. They will wear their dirty wig. And the same people will come and start defending this kind of bunch of corrupt people. They put into law now that you should not insult politicians. I'll keep on insulting them till tomorrow. Till they stop stealing our money. Till they stop doing the right thing. I'll call them out. I'll keep on calling them out. If I go to Nigeria, let them arrest me. They won't arrest me. I will call them out. In my page, I always post them in my page. You can't do nothing. How they will do? Put me in jail. Because they deserve to be called out. They're a bunch of criminals who don't want Nigeria to work, who don't want Nigerians to enjoy the good things in Nigeria. You see, they are taking some Ekpa. Is some Ekpa's Nigerian problem? Is it some Ekpa is Nigerian problem? Because the same some Ekpa is the one who is challenging them now, talking about them. They want to go for. What about the bandit Boko Haram who is taking care of some towns, some states in the northern part, where the citizens pay tax to them? What are they doing? What are they doing? In a country where terrorists is ruling some states. Saudi Arabia, you can remember Saudi Arabia, UAE, Dubai, Saudi Arabia, one of those two. They put the names of those who sponsoring Boko Haram, but Nigeria government today didn't talk about it. They didn't call the names of those who sponsoring Boko Haram, and they also called our shameless journalists. They did not even go and investigate this thing, bring the names of these people. We are out here every day to discuss, call out the government, find a solution to our dear country, Nigeria. But people who are supposed to support the voice to make things for better, they are there supporting a bunch of criminals who call themselves leaders. Fine, Obasanjo is not my friend. I'm not a fan of Obasanjo, but nevertheless, made a mistake too. But it can call them out too. You see, Obasanjo did some good things, but is he going to call them out? What they're doing is wrong too. But we know, you see, if I were to be in his age, I will not be scared of buy. If you talk, you buy. If you don't talk, you buy. Now say I'm not scared to buy. I was thinking when I went to Nigeria this year, they were going to pick me up because I talked talk about them, post them on my page. I say, then carry me there. I don't give a F about it. Because sometimes it's so annoying. It's so annoying. They will say that it should be patriotic Nigeria, patriotic Nigeria. But these sole leaders who force themselves in as a president, they are not patriotic. This shows allied to other countries. If you dare love the country so much, why you don't let things work? Why corruption everywhere? It's so annoying. Going to from Ekpa, look for some Ekpa. Is that our Nigerian challenges right now? When we have domestic problem, people cannot feed themselves 3 square meals a day. To get 1 square meal is a problem. Destitute everywhere in the street. Out of school children in the street. Now it's easy for the so-called corrupt senators, House of Reps, all of them, passing laws of national anthem. You want to tell me now, out of all these so-called senators, ask one of them to sing the national anthem. They cannot even sing it. We were singing this national anthem before they changed it to us, changed it for us. I can still sing it because we were singing it when we were primary school. We know this national anthem. So you see, till Nigeria wake up from their slumber. Nigerians are not, Mr. Elvis, I'll tell you right now, Nigerians are not ready yet. If you know Nigerians are not ready yet, on Friday you go and see them in Nigeria now, how they everywhere they wear their clothes, they are going to one bed to another, one party for another, one burial to another. When after they go this party, they'll go home hungry. After they finish eating party rice, they come home, they cannot even feed their children. You see Nigerians, you see them now, they'll be begging for money online. If every Nigerian say, you know what, we market women, we're not going to market today, let's go on the street for today, this other could go today, the government will listen. They come out now, you give them 10 days to come out now, the government say, I'm going to arrest them. People are scared to go to prison. People are scared to stand for what they believe is right. I remember my time when I was in Nigeria, June 12, I came out. The next day said they will shoot aside in Benin City. We went out. I know what happened then. How many people buy? Because we want democracy then. But now people don't want to show interest. Our so-called artists don't want to show interest. We are here talking every day. Find solution. Let them listen to our voice. All they do, they said, you push, go and protest. We are there sitting, eating. We'll be enjoying ourselves. This is how they take Nigeria to be for joke. They're not ready to change anything. Tinubu did not promise you want to be a good president. Tinubu don't say I want to rule for Nigeria. I want to rule Nigeria. You want to be president. I said it is my turn. It is my turn. It's my tribe turn. So what do you expect? They will go to Chatham House to go and set themselves there, as if the people in England, the United Kingdom, they come to Nigeria to come and debate in Nigeria. You see how they downgrade Nigerians' democracy, we call them.
Mr. Henry, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I ring the bell. You don't hear the bell?
No, not here. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks
sorry.
for it.
All right, then. Okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you. That's the state of our nation. It's very, very sad, but I don't know how we can change it. Let's hear from someone else and take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Madam Patricia Tabujomi, thank you very much, man, for your time with us this evening. Please talk to us. Madam Patricia, you are not there.
It's my turn now. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening.
Good evening again to everyone. I'm Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. Special greetings to you. Thank you for all that you do for us. And the comment section people, thank you. Please hit the like and share button. And thanks to everyone that has bought Mr. Elvis coffee already. Your pocket never run dry. And all our panelists, thank you so much for your ceaseless commitment to continue to educate Nigerians. Yeah, Nigeria, like I think it was who spoke now? The guy that spoke before me. As he said, Nigeria is the cruise, you know. Please, there's noise coming from the background. Thank you.
I've
Yes, I
sorted it
think
out.
Nigeria is a cruise. It's you know, it's I mean, wow. When do we start and when will all this one end? That's the thing. They took the protesters went away with the documents, court documents. In this day and age, where they say they are already using AI to to do their work, because when it comes to their election now, that's what they say. They are AI this, they are 2.0, they are this, that, you know. So what about the judiciary aspect of things? How come we are hearing now that protesters has scattered away the documents of Ganduje's crime? We know already now. This is just a way to for them to shield him. They have to put it somewhere. They cannot just say the document disappeared. So it has to be that it was the protesters that took it. I mean, where are we? I don't even know whether this will get changed in this 21st century. I mean, how do you just oppose this with where we are coming from? It's like they are still very behind in all that they do. But the one that pains me most is that not that they don't travel, they see things that their mates are doing. But because that's how they want Nigeria to be, to continue to loot and steal. Hence, they are not improving infrastructures. They are not investing in infrastructures in Nigeria. What about the so-called judiciary branch institution? Don't I think we heard that Olumide save money for them. Can they not upgrade their own system to if that's the case? I mean, is it everything that government must do? Olumide saved that much for them, in billions, to change the overhaul that their system of updating all their judges, all the equipment that they use. I don't think the money they said Olumide left will not be more than enough to do that. I don't think so. So having to hear this is just like we are not ready. Nigeria is not ready. It's not ready at all. We're not ready at all. We are still very far away. And the protest, whether it achieved something or it didn't achieve something, I would say it achieved something. Yes, it did. Because the fact that they are now quickly running to go and put some things in place again now, that means the protest was a eye opener to them. But let me tell you something. It doesn't matter how much laws they want to put. If really Nigerians, when the people say enough is enough for sure, for real, not the one they did now, they were even announcing that they were going to do this, they were going to do that. If you really want to protest, I don't think you should be announcing it. You know, it should be organic. This one was not organic in that way, because you have to first sensitize people to come out to do it. So it is something that burst out spontaneously. When a protest bursts out spontaneously, all these their laws cannot even hold it, because the people that they want to even send to go and arrest people, before they know it, those ones too, will be run over. That's what it is. Now, because say then give them notice, say that they come, now make them fit the plan now. Now make them fit the plan. If they not give them notice, say that they come, I'm not sure say they for fit, they go to do all those things, the way they do, they go to serve a restriction bill. Make them not do that. Wiki in Abuja. So they are not ready. They are not ready. They are not ready. That's one thing I know. But that the protest, whether it worked or it didn't work, I believe it worked. Yes, it wasn't organic enough. It wasn't organic enough. They were cajoled to come out, because even if you look in many of the states, they didn't come out now. Even they come out, they were scanty. So that means that it has not gotten to the organic stage. But we will get there. If they don't change, we will get there. Yeah, we will get there. That's sure. Vote of confidence that they gave him. Oh, that one, what do you expect? Failure scoring failure. What do you expect? It will always be yes, pass mark now. The ones that left, the ones that rule Nigeria to the pit that Nigeria is now, and then pass it to the one that is taking it into the deeper level of hell. So, what do we expect them to see? You know, of course, they will give him a scorecard now. They will score him right now that he's winning. He's doing the right thing. Because if they weren't failures as well, I believe Tinubu would have not even have the opportunity to come to get to where he is. So the fact that he's calling on them, you know, he's calling on them to do what? To come and give him pass mark. Because Nigeria revolted against his regime. Instead of him to look for people that with capacity, the know-how people, and rejuggle this is a failure cabinet, and bring people that knows what they are doing, square peg in square holes, to help him. He's gonna get scorecard from failures. Let's see how much that scorecard will help him. The other day, I think it was that he brought 300 CNG buses. Yeah, in this multitude of towns and cities in Nigeria. What would a drop of water do for anybody? 300 buses. That's how many? Even you just those states alone, you at least from Ring Road to Bowo, you need like
Madam Patricia, 300 or 30. I'm not sure. So. maybe I heard them. Maybe I heard it wrong.
30.
I think I had 300. Okay, but even if let's say even in Benin alone, those states, let's say those states, in Benin, from Ring Road to Bowo, let's say a route like that, you need like 24 buses in peak hours. You need like 24, 12 going, 12 coming back, every 5 minutes. Suppose if you wait for a bus more than 5 minutes in peak hour, then it's not efficient. It's not effective. Yes, at least it needs like 24 of those buses just from Ring Road to Ogbowo. What about the other directions? So you look at only Benin City, you need like maybe 100 of those buses to run. So what's that? Edo State is not only Benin City now. All the other ones still have to get their own buses. So please look, these people, they are not ready. Because at this time, it's supposed to be looking for those that know how. The know-hows, that's the one it's supposed to be calling now. Because they are everywhere. You know? We're everywhere, waiting for Tinubu to say, you know what, come and help me. Not these people. You have to, all these people that he surround himself with now, they cannot take Nigeria anywhere. And if he wants to leave a legacy for himself, if you want to leave look, you can leave a legacy depending on which of the side of the coins you want to be. You can be on the, you can leave a negative legacy, you can leave a positive legacy. So if he wants to leave a positive legacy, knowing that where he's going is closer to where he's going than where he's coming from, I think he should rethink. Mr. Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, you have to rethink. Rethink and rejuggle your cabinet. What Nigerians are crying for is very simple. Very simple, and it's doable. You cannot have this fat budget for the few people, around you, and have a lean budget for the masses, for the majority of the people who put you, who you claim, are supposed to be the one that employed you. Okay, so for me, I think it's time for you to rethink. Instead of going to meet failures or calling failure, summoning failure to come and help you, or to come and give you a scorecard, that will not get the job done. You are old, and if God help you, maybe 5-10 years, that's all you can still live. Yes, you are old, and it's time for you to wake up and tell yourself, listen, I want to be on the right side of the history. I want to leave a good legacy for myself, and then do the right thing. That's what I can say on this aspect of it. Yes, thank you. Is my time up?
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
said that's all you can say, but you have 1 minute left anyway.
1 minute. So, like I said, Nigerians, if you not like more, they sleep. If you not like more, I wake up. But one thing I know is that the money that people are sending to you people, maybe that money night they still they enter on head. Be like so, because I don't see any reason. I don't see how somebody go to suffer. Yet they know they take any action. So maybe they have their God that they send, or people that they send abroad to go and be working for them. So that's why they are not bothered. So I'll leave it there. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, man. Thanks for your submission. Before I call on the next person, Charles Moses, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Tracy Jacobin, thank you very much for the super chat once again. Oremi Abdul, thank you. Rosie Ayosh, thank you. Kingsley Ogeriahi, God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Press on the like button, help us to share as we call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, sir, please talk to us. You have the floor. Good evening to you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you are not there. Okay, let us come back to you then. Mr. Destiny, are you there with us?
I'm here, but right now my background is from noise.
Okay, let me come back to you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you there? So, being on the panel and everybody on the panel is not available to speak. Huh? Although you give us a mandate, or we already know that one, say they're available to speak. So who is going to speak now? Ladies and gentlemen, everybody on the panel, they are not available to speak.
I think Mr. Jonathan just spoke just now.
But he's not available now. Nobody's available. So it looks somehow. I might end the show now because me, I don't like this kind of thing. It looks like you can't go on our rise of channels and will not be available to speak. It's not a good thing, to be honest. We are fond of doing this all the time. We just relax, or people will come in.
Sorry, Mr. Nagawa. My own problem. Sorry, Mr. Nagawa. I came early. I was expecting I would be number 1 or 2. So before I would take the
Let me take this call. But when something persists like this, it's not a good thing. Sometimes people who said they were sleeping, they were this, they were that. On a live, the whole world is listening to you. Thank you, Madam Origi, for calling back again. Please talk to us.
Yes, let me clarify this one of my speeches, and I also do what Mr. Harry said. Bottom line, what I am stressing is the problem we have, Mr. Harry, is not the people. the people of Nigeria, everybody on this planet, everybody says the Nigerian people are the easiest to rule. The Nigerian people are people of goodwill. The Nigerian people go out to vote, but their votes are not respected. The Nigerian people will go and take PVC. They even pay money to get PVC, but they are crushed by the leadership that the elite. When I mean the elite, I mean the people that say they are wise. The people that are supposed to lead have left what they're supposed to do, and they have left it. You can't lead. When we get a leader, when I keep screaming, the man with righteous indignation coming out to stop this radicalism, to stop this nonsense, to stop this evil going on. When that man comes out, the Nigerian people will follow. Yesterday, Port Harcourt people had a rally for AKA Tinubu. If you see the crowd came out because they know they are not going to be banned. They know they are not going to be destroyed. They know that they are going to be, protected. Nobody is protecting the average good Nigerian. And my question is, where are the so-called good Nigerians that are at the helm of affairs? They are missing in action. That is where the problem is, not the general Nigerian people. While we wait for our honorable panelists to come and do justice to all that is laid out today, I just want to clear that comment. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, Ms. Number, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. I'd like to take another call here. Tony, Africa, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I think everybody will. Okay. Please, Oga, you have done your best for this country and for the black race. Don't let all these people, not be say, I'm not talking to one person now. But they're not just the beginning, they go front and back. They don't know. They are like when they play all those kind of game now. Baka. That is the situation now that people don't turn to now. Many Nigerians abroad are in a state of confusion. Because they know that when you come out, people will not listen, and that these people, they are already on their way out. Everybody is selling their house property to take off. We know that there is no government in place to answer no question, nobody to take care of protesters, nobody to no police system, no nothing at all. People will continue to blame these people. You see, these people came out that day. They tried their best. How many people were lost? Now, when they say 20, it's more than 200. But these people are also trying to run away like we did. Our family members, they also want to come. Even at the first come, they will not be doing this not to us. Then I will also be against them. That's my brother. So I don't know. Our people let us divide this country peacefully. That's the only way we can be. That's the only option. But it's not easy. But how do we do that? That's what we should be working on. Not be saying people go to protest. Nigerians are at home. They go to disco. They go watch the video. What do they do? But they go kill themselves. So that's it, my brother.
Thank you.
Because people wait for abroad, I don't want to make if I talk too much, and they will consider that I make a call apologize. My brother, but you don't try your best, my brother. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, make a no good talk to me, make a no good talk nonsense now. Okay, thank you. I don't like anybody waiting for abroad again now. Back on you.
Thank you. See if I talk too much now, because me can go there apologize. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you. You are there now. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Good afternoon. Sorry, I was actually in the middle of work, so sorry about that. Well, greetings to everyone. Thank you for doing this.
Mr. Ivis, is it my turn or give us a mandate?
But I've been calling you since Mr. Jonathan.
Okay. Let him go then. So
but Mr. Jonathan will be calling you. Nobody on the panel was answering me. I was about to end the show. Everybody I called on the panel, nobody was available. It's not good now.
Sorry about that. Okay, I'll go after Mr.
Give us a mandate. Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone. On the issue of Ganduje's file, well, I think it's very profound when Mr. Jonathan said that Nigeria is not a normal country. Nigeria actually is it's not, it's not. This just shows that Nigeria is not a normal country. That file did not just get missing during the protest. That file has been missing in action before the protest. They just wanted to hang it somewhere, and now the protest happened, and they now have a legitimate they have place. Now let me not even say legitimate place. They now have a place they can hang it on. The protesters. Do they even storm the court in Kano during the protest? Do they break into any court in Kano? Ah, wow. And these men doing these things, they are in their 70s. The criminal in court in power today is in his probably almost 90. The drug baron, Tinubu. Ganduje should not be less than 70, if I'm correct. And you are telling Nigerians this. Wow, this is so hilarious and laughable. It is so laughable. And we asking saying that Olumide left money for MBA. It is not a duty of MBA to provide technology in the court. It is a duty of the government to provide infrastructures needed in the court. If you're asking Olumide left money for them, they should have been no. That if you could have also said that the court that got burnt in Abuja, the MBA would have gone to fix. No, that's not a duty of MBA. It is a duty of the government of the country to provide the court everything that they need for them to function. In fact, where I live, by the grace of God, we have county courts, we have county judges. All of those things are managed by the county through taxpayers' money to provide everything that the courts need to be able to run effectively. So it is not the duty of NBA to provide electronics, infrastructures, computers, storage facility for them to store things electronically. It is a duty of the government. But will the government do it? Maybe yes, maybe no. Why won't they do it? They like their charge and bail process. No wonder Wike can run to court to go and get an experte motion against protesters. Who signed the motion? Who heard the case? That is a duty. That is that's a decadence in the society. Now all of a sudden, okay, Ganduje's corruption file. That means they agree that Ganduje is corrupt. Okay, so and you cannot tell me that file that was taken is the only file they have, because either way you look at it, the people that brought Ganduje to court, they have their own file. The judge has his own file. The court has his own file. So go. You can still get the file either way. Let's assume okay, the one in court was stolen. You can still get the case file from the lawyers that sat on this case. Why are we doing this wickedness to Nigeria? Tinubu.
What are you eating? What you are pressing is disturbing your speech. You are hitting something.
Sorry, it's my palm. And it's just the way this thing they pay me for body my brothers are. Why are these old men that are close to their grave waiting for their boarding pass? Why are they doing this wickedness against Nigeria? Why? Obasanjo, why this wickedness against Nigeria? Tinubu, the drug baron, why this wickedness against Nigeria? Buhari, why this wickedness against Nigeria? Yemi Osinbajo, the pastor of the Redeemed Church, why this wickedness against Nigeria? Daddy Gio, Mommy Gio, Bishop, Apostle, Afas, Imam, why this wickedness against your country, the country where they born you? Now there you take your head, knock ground. Now there they bury your placenta. Why this wickedness against that ground where they use your head, knock ground? Why? Why this wickedness against that soil where they bury your placenta? Why this wickedness? Why? Won't you guys change? Why? Why? This is evil, satanic, and the height of wickedness. The man is corrupt. So you guys have to wait for the protest to happen, and you are not saying that the file was stolen or the file was taken away. Which courthouse they even invade in Kano State? Which courthouse? Can somebody answer that question? Which courthouse? These guys are evil, man. And all of a sudden, now the National Assembly that was they were nowhere to be found during the protest came out and passing a law that if you don't sing national anthem, you should go to jail. Come on, are these guys callous? Are they backward? Are they normal at all? These reps and senators, are you guys normal? Are you normal? Are you guys normal? People went to protest for hunger. They were tied. That one was not your agenda when you return back from your recess. What was the topmost agenda for you? Is someone that does not sing national anthem, they should be arrested and or fined 5 million or go to prison for 20 years. Hey, the people when I go put for prison, plenty, including yourself, you go to prison because you guys are, man, you guys are devil. You guys are demons. During the protest, over 40 people were tied in the protest. A 16 years old boy sat in his father's house. He was tied by the Nigerian army. That ransom, compensation, 300,000 given to the family should be one of your agenda. That why should a family be paid 300,000 naira for the loss of their children because of the negligence and carelessness of the Nigerian army? That was not on your agenda. What was on your agenda is national anthem. These guys are demons. These guys are devil. These guys they have no heart. And we should look for their names. In fact, from tomorrow I will look for their names. I will call their names here on this channel. These guys are satanic. They are demons. People are crying literally for hunger, and your agenda is if you don't sing national anthem, you should go to prison. Even the number one country of the world, as it starts with, is America. Somebody was on a football pitch kneeling down against the national anthem. And your own agenda? How does that better the life of the people? How does that change the level of poverty? How does that bring back subsidy? How does that provide light? How does that have good roads in Edo, in Oyo, in Bauchi, in Asaba, in Port Harcourt? How does the not singing National Assembly, how does it bring food to the table of the common man? These guys are demons. These guys, their heart is on their back. Hey, and you guys jump on planes and travel all over the world? Honestly, Nigerian politicians, with due respect, just for the sake of this platform, animals are better than these guys. Animals are better than these guys. Because you will not see a dog buy a dog. You will not see, in Yoruba, they say, you will not see one hen killing the other hen because they want to live life. This one, animals are better all over the world. If you are hearing me from Australia, from Gambia, from everywhere, all over, listen to that. Animals are better than Nigerian National Assembly members and senators, including executive and whoever sits as the president. Because these guys don't think. You were away for during the protest. How many of you came out to even talk for Nigerians? How many of you came out? and you now return back, and your sole agenda is, man, I don't know. Now, the issue of Samuel Ekpa, how does looking for Samuel Ekpa solve the issue, the crisis in Nigeria? Besides, maybe if they arrest Samuel Ekpa, subsidy will return back. If they arrest Samuel Ekpa, light will come to Nigeria. If they arrest Samuel Ekpa, there will be good road in Edo State. If they arrest Samuel Ekpa, our schools will be working well. So Nigeria, please arrest Samuel Ekpa so that our problem can be solved. Oh, please. Because now Samuel Ekpa is the one. If you don't arrest Samuel Ekpa, there will not be good road. There will not be water. There will not be light. So please, go and look for Samuel Ekpa, arrest him. If that will solve the problem, so that subsidy can be back, there can be light, there can be good road. These guys, they have lost touch with reality. They have sold their mind to the devil. That's the conclusion. They have lost their minds to the devil. And the family where they came out from, their family, those families where these people they came out from, those families should just be crying. They should be crying. These guys don't mean for Nigerians. Like the last caller said, I think the best, sir, with all due respect, Mr. Elvis, is just for us to go our ways. Maybe by that we can get our country, because we are going this way. I don't think this thing can work. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you and keep you.
Thank you.
Please bear with us. Sometimes they call us with no answer. Please bear with us. Most of us are also working, but please bear with us, like my brother. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. That's why I greet you, man. God bless.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. You are calling on their family. I don't understand. Their family are benefiting from this whole thing now. How many of their families you've seen on air, talking against their own, their maybe wife talking against her husband, or children talking against their father, or husband talking against their wife that is in power? So the family that you are calling that, oh, they should, these are now that, these guys will not listen to you because they are benefiting from what they are stealing from you. When their papa Tifam or their mama Tifam or their daughter Tifam come, they are benefiting from it. So that's how it is.
Maybe I should have said this way, that Nigerians know their family and just discard their families like leprosy anywhere you see them, because it just shows that these guys, including their families,
we cannot say that here. That's a bad message. Discard family. You are
well, I mean, pardon that. I'll just maybe, I mean, it just sad, my brother. It just sad, honestly.
We don't encourage violence on this platform. Anything anybody that is suffer.
No, when I say discard, I don't mean to do it. No, I just to avoid them, just to avoid. It's not to fight. Oh, no. That's what I mean.
All right,
Mr. Evans.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, if the judiciary are the third arms of the governors, and they find out that they are not efficient, their work is not, their standard is not good enough, and they want to upgrade their systems, I believe that being the third arm of governors, they can use their money and also charge the governments to pay for it. So, like, it's the government. It's not everything that government have to do. If that's the case, if you are heading a department or an institution in a country, I think if you really want the institution to be properly positioned and doing your job, I think you should look into all those aspects of getting the right tools for your staff, so your junior ones, to do their work effectively. So that's the point I was making.
Thank you.
Regarding
but not calling on MBA, because it could have been
they still their money.
No. It could have been the duty of the Chief Justice to
their money.
Their money. All right, thank you, my people. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Raja, good bless you. I greet you. I greet all the members of the panel and start on existing protocol. Well, just 2 points I want to talk on there. One is concerning the Ganduje issue. Well, if government is the one now telling Nigerians that Ganduje's documents have been stolen by protesters, who are these protesters that are interested in protecting Ganduje? That's the question we need to find out from them. That they should tell the world who among the protesters are protesting for Ganduje and not for the hunger. And that's about that. Then two, the issue of the law they are trying to enact concerning sensational laws. Please, in the name of God, tell them that before they enact that law, if they are hearing my voice, they should first stop profiling. They should first stop telling people to go away from a country where they belong to. Where any man is born in Nigeria is where he belongs. I don't see why they will ask somebody to go away, and yet they are telling you that if you are going away, they will give you a 25 years or ask you to pay 10 million. Are they talking to clowns? Are they talking to fools? Nigeria Watch, please. If this thing can be communicated to them, repeat it, let them hear it. They must first enact an act to say that nobody must ask anyone to leave the state in Nigeria where he is residing. If they have to do that, then they don't have any right to ask anybody not to ask for secession. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Jonathan, are you there now to speak to us?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Thank
Good
you.
evening. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to you once again. I greet you. Apologies for the last time you called me. I ran into a call that I needed to attend to. So I greet you. God bless you, the fellow panelists and those on the comment section. I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you, man. And those that are listening, I greet everyone. Welcome. I just want to quickly say this. I think the way I will put it, the last panelists, I mean, it was give us our mandate. The way I would just put it, I would just put it the way Magnus Oraka, stated it for Nigeria with respect to Nigerian politicians. Until Nigeria starts doing things that directly affects them, it has to affect them directly. They will act. Any protest that is not strategically planned in a way and in a manner that it will affect them directly, forget it. It's not going to work. It must affect Nigerian politicians. That's when you will know that they can pass a law within 24 hours in one sitting, one session. They will complete first reading, second reading, third reading, they will pass it. Same day, they will send it to the Senate. They are already waiting for them. The Senate will pass it. If it does not affect them directly, you must be able to plan protests, whatever, in that manner going forward. Anything short of that, it will be a waste, just as we're seeing this last protest appearing to be. I can't conclude now that protest was a waste. I think it's too early. We should wait. It is what happens after the protest. We should still wait and see, And with respect to law, I think that this law about this bill that they put on the that they presented on the floor to make self-determination a crime, I don't think it will pass. I don't think so. Knowing Nigerian politics the way it is not going to pass. It can pass the first reading, it can pass the second reading, it's not going to flow. So that's just it for now. on that, it's not going to pass. It's not going to get the complete support, the 2/3 that is needed. So the North alone cannot do it. The Southeast, yes. Yeah.
Sorry, sir. With all that we are seeing today, do you think this is? Do you think it's not going to pass?
You know why? You know why? You know why? Yes. You know why? Partly because it affects them. This not completely, but it's you see, anything that affects them is not going to work. When it comes to law, it will not fly. This one doesn't affect the general.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Sorry to. You see, that law will not pass according to what you have said.
Yeah.
You know why? It's a natural thing that succession is natural. It's not by any book.
So
when they want to pass, they want to cause chaos in the country by passing that law.
But these guys, I understand what you guys are saying quite well. But let's look at where we were and how we arrived at where we are today. Now, imagine the protest that happened, right? I believe that the duty of a sane senator or a sane rep is to even pass into law. Okay, what can we even do for our people that went to protest? Considering we lost 40 people or more in that protest. But this guy ended up coming out and saying that if you don't sing national anthem, you go to jail or you pay a fine. Yes, what about that?
That will not pass. I can, the law of Nigeria is not going to pass, because why? They know, the politicians know that they calculate, they are very good at that this particular law may not affect them today, but it will affect them directly tomorrow. They are aware of that one way or the other. So it's not because you need 2/3. So the North does not have 2/3, neither does the South have 2/3. So there's going to be a breaker somewhere there. So that thing will die in the National Assembly. It's not going to become a law. That I know for sure. I might be wrong, but the way Nigerian politics works, when something affects them directly or indirectly, in the short term or in the long term, they won't let it fly. Even though that particular bill is in the advantage of the generality of Nigerians, but the fact that it's going to affect them, they will not let it fly. And again, just briefly on this Council of State meeting, it just fits perfectly well into this general Yoruba saying. There's this Yoruba saying that we always say on this platform, that when you see the children of the same mother, 2, 3 of them, they went into a room for a closed door meeting. And at the end of the meeting, they all came out and they are laughing. You know that they have lied to themselves. I mean, this is a perfect scenario. If you want to use it as a case study, this is a perfect scenario. Buhari, Jonathan, they went in. Gowon joined them. Abdul Salami also joined them via the web. They are talking lies to each other. The person that spoke the truth cannot be there, which is Obasanjo on this matter. He's the only one. At least we got his take. We know his mind on this very subject. Put every other thing aside. On this particular subject, we know his mind. What is the mind of Jonathan? That's where I come to the Nigerian media again, unfortunately. We don't have a media. Everywhere in the world, they have people they call national correspondents. They even have the chief national correspondent. Those guys, they work under every budget. They are all over the place. The guy can be in Lagos today if it works, if they are doing it in Nigeria. He can be in Lagos in the morning. Afternoon, he's in Castina. During the protest, the national correspondent of the Nigerian media houses should have, by whatever it takes, they must have gotten the take of Jonathan, put him on record during the protest, before, during. Whatever, even if they will sleep in front of his house, they must get his take. They must have gotten the take of Buhari. They must have known the position of Abdul Salam. They must have known the position of Gowon. if they will sleep inside, you know, on the streets, and if they were unable to get it, they will still come out and say this. They've approached them, but they refuse to comment. But Nigerian media will not do that. That's why they can go away with this. We don't know their mind until yesterday, until they appear at that meeting. Obasanjo will not attend that kind of a meeting because he's not going to go there and laugh. He will have contradicted himself, as in shot himself on the head over and over again. We know his mind. You know, so they are just deceiving themselves. That one is just deception. You know, Nigeria is a country of deception, and they love lies so much. They like to lie to each other. It's a soap opera. We've seen the movie before. This is not new. They just put themselves together in one room. They appear as if they are nationalists. They are for the country, just laughing together. Nothing. They didn't say anything tangible with respect. All that is that we just go on. Just, you know, ride on, Mr. Tinubu. That's deception. And when, again, another deception, you know, it will never end in Nigeria. Deception and lies. Simon Ekpa and Finnish government. Nigeria is working or put out and maybe is it extradition? I don't think there's a formal extradition request, but you know, they are trying. Is that what they are trying to portray? It's so laughable. It's not going to happen. Finnish government will release Simon Ekpa to Nigerian government. They would, because it's a country of rule of law. They will follow the law. They will follow the process. If the most crooked dictator apply to Finnish government, the Finnish government will still follow the process of the law. But at the end of the day, they will not, because it's a country of law. Nigeria does not have the history. The government will lose that case in the Finnish court, flat out. But it will have been clear that they follow the rule of law of the land. Who is going to release? Their dog, no country will release their dog to Nigeria. Are you kidding me? But because it's a country of rule of law, if it is Nigeria, they will not even listen. The Finnish government, even they put it out there. It's not going to happen. A country where it will get there is no guarantee that it will face free and fair election. A country that the Finnish government knows very well that even if the courts make a pronouncement, the government will not follow it through, and then they will now turn around and evidence are banned. So you think they don't have lawyers? You think Simon Ekpa will not get lawyer in Finland? And you think those lawyers don't know the trajectory, they don't know the history, they don't know what is going on in Nigeria, and they will present it in any court of a country that has rule of law, and then they will still turn around and package him and send him to Nigeria? It's not going to happen. It's just a show. It's just what? A show. They can go and try that with Rwanda. They can try it with Kenya. They can try it, you know, all those kind of Uganda, but not Nigeria. But anyways, again, let me just round up on this, Mr. Elvis. Again, you show the video of the Nigerian police spokesman or whatever, again, talking about the raid on the Nigerian Labour Congress headquarters. Another lie. Everything he said in that video, in that interview, was rubbish, was nonsense, was a lie. Why would I believe you? Believe you for what? You just came there and lied. Why will I believe anything that comes from the Nigerian police or from the Nigerian government? Things that you cannot corroborate. So, Mr. Elvis, I think you want me to shut my mouth now, so I will do that.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone once again.
Good evening to you once again. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Destiny, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawo. Good evening. I greet everyone on the panel.
Good evening.
Good afternoon, and on your location. Me, I don't have much to say now because I'm so busy. What I want to say is this: like the video Raka, I don't know, and some people that said the protest that does not have plan, does not this. When they brought out the protest, why don't you bring out your own plan rather than now condemning he work or he did not work? If all of them that is complaining, that is condemning the protest, come out together and use your voice out to read. If you have one or two people also that you bring along and they're planning together, you bring your own plan to read, the one that you believe that it will work. So we say because they announce it. In that country, how can you just bring out protests? How can you just bring out like 10 people for a protest one day? They just start it with you without not saying it out. They don't plan protest. They don't plan protest. They don't plan this. How this time around you just come out, one person start the protest, even if you like 20 people are still saying it within themselves, one or two people will still say it out. Other people will still know when they are going to do the protest. I don't really know why we are condemning something that we know. Those guys that did the protest, they tried, they did their best. If the government like to do the right thing, let them do it. So we're not condemning. They did not do it like this. They did not do it like this. And when they are planning it, when they want to do it, you did not bring your own plan to it. This one that you have now, why don't you say it then? After the protest, you are here condemning. Sometimes I don't used to. I don't. It's hard for me to understand some of us. When the thing is going on, they will not come out. After the thing come out, they'll start condemning it. Which kind of country person you come out to? Look at those old men. All those old men that are almost about 80 something. So what is wrong for you to just speak out the truth? All those ones now, if they too last now, maybe 10 years more. Now you know if you talk truth to power. And now moreover, I say, who want to remove all those ones now for this life? Because they are people say remove people. Go there, go the clap hand for person your age mates. When your children, because and the worst part of it, if they come out tomorrow and now people like us where they hungry will see the clap hand for them. Maybe they come one occasion now they dance. They go on, they speak. Those people where they call themselves barrister, doctor, they'll see the clap for all those ones. They follow them, they start inactive. You know, if this man of it talk more than man say no, not be so, you not deceive us. If you go out now, you know if you tell them the truth. First you get the opportunity to enter the Asoro. You call here and won't come to deceive us. No, they clap for you. Yeah, I'm happy.
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you for your submission. Let me go to the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good afternoon, good morning to everyone. I want to thank Mama and Diaspora. May God bless you. Thank you, Mama, for your consistency. I want to thank everybody, every patron that has spoken, and I want to thank all the viewers and the commenter. Top notch to you all. You guys are doing tremendously well. To the speakers that have spoken, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I want to start by saying this. Let us not be frustrated because they are going to make some of us, to get frustrated and will be tired of the Nigeria issue. Let us not open our ears and take in all the things that they are saying. When we look at it, let us always indulge in critically analyzing what they are doing, putting aside that these people, they don't want the country to be stabilized. What are the reasons? They want the exploitation to continue. These things you need to put it by the wayside when you're analyzing Nigeria. They want this problem to continue because they want to continue to exploit the Nigerian state. They want to continue to indulge in corruption. They want to continue to steal the oil and the mineral resources of Nigeria in connivance with their masters in Europe. Now, I want us to use our native intelligence to always analyze Nigerian issue. Throw away all those books, throw away them. Where they work for Western world, throw away them. Let us use common sense agenda, because that is the only way we can go through. If you try to use any formula from any other state to analyze Nigeria, it's not going to work, because you know why? These people there, they are smart crook. Look at what, when we are talking about Nigeria issue now, look at what they brought to distract us. But before I go further, I want to use this analogy so that we'll get it right. When you buy your computer, you're working with your computer. A virus will come into your computer. What does that virus do? It's trying to destabilize the computer, or either hack into your system and get something. Then you go and buy your antivirus. Your antivirus is what we are doing here now. Your antivirus is, we are like the antivirus now. That is what we are doing. We buy the antivirus, we put it inside. They will create another virus and throw it into the system again. We'll grab it. Then we'll start talking again. They'll bring another virus, throw into the system. Now, for the computer to be safe on all those virus, whatever, what we need to do, common sense, is to do what? To reformat the system and now buy a strong antivirus that will detect everything that will be going around in the computer system, and if it catches anything that is not in conformance with the system, it will eat it raw. It will take it off. Now, they are the problem. They keep on creating the problem, and they want us to continue to talk on that issue. But the basic thing that is the problem of the country, which we are not talking on it. We are not hitting on it. We are not hitting on what they give us to talk. It is, we need to reformat Nigeria. Reformatting will take up all these people, they go run. If we don't reformat the country, we will keep on having the same issue all over. It will be like a circle. We are going in a circle. If we keep on talking to them the way we are talking now, they will bring another virus inside the system. We'll keep on finding antivirus to do them again. But they don't want us to focus on reformatting the system. That is what they don't want us to focus on. Look at now. They know that we are talking about the issue. Now, they now brought some Ekpa issue, which is, it's impossible. Let everybody know it now. It is impossible. Nigeria cannot get some Ekpa. As Brother Jonathan talk, it's impossible. They will just do gara. They can't get him. On the same line now. They can't get him the way it is. Because a reserve in a country, the government will protect that person now. They will protect him very well. And they will look into so many issues before they can allow him to come in. They can't even allow him because we are practicing dictatorship in Nigeria. They can't allow him to come in. So what it is there now is that we need to reformat the country. Reformatting the country, we need to sit down and talk about the Nigeria as a whole. Now, I said one thing at the beginning of the rally. People said, oh, people like say I don't return to, if you read that comment that day, I was saying that let us grab the senator, let us pay them a visit, let us pay the House of Assembly a visit, let us pay the governors, the deputy governors, the commissioners a visit. I use octopus. I'm using my native intelligence. I'm not using all this book. I use octopus. If you cut octopus leg, come out, the octopus will not dance one place. Now you go carry your head like this, put in one place, then you not talk. The people that are the gas that Agbado is using is the National Assembly, the state governors, and all that people surrounding him. That is what he's using. That man is a con man. He knows how to operate. But we are focusing on him. Everybody's focusing on him. Then the National Assembly come into they all travel, they run. We are focusing on him. They came back, they entered the house. They are now bringing the law that will grab our boss. And we refuse to grab their boss. They will keep on making laws. And that will come to us that we will now ask ourselves a question. Are these people mad? Yes. We are the one that are not doing the right thing. When we are rallying, we are focused. We are just on one. Just like somebody that doesn't have a plan B, he's just working on plan A alone. I said it here that we should also focus on this. Somebody wrote a message that if I say I don't return to Agbado or I don't think Agbado, why am I saying that we should not focus on the president? This is what we are now back to the table now. We are back to the table. We are not talking about the senators and Gbogbo. We let them. They were laughing. They took money for Estaco. They ran out. They were laughing at us that we didn't get the trick. Now they came back. They are distracting us. They are putting another antivirus into our system for us to find they are putting a virus to the system for us to find an antivirus to before the time we use the finding antivirus. We are discussing it now, isn't it? We are discussing it. Assuming we have all their leg intact, they will be scared to even go ahead to even make anything that will make us be more angry. That is it. We need to be focused. We need to know what we want, and we need to strategize on how we are going to go about our rally. We need to strategize very well, and strategizing, we need to hold our senators and other legs that are making all the laws that Agbado wanted, that are making all what would give Agbado strength. We need to hold them to ransom. That is what we need to do. We should not relent. We should not give up. We should not be frustrated, because that is what they want us to do, to be frustrated and give hope. We should not give up hope. We should continue to encourage our people in Nigeria to continue it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you for your submission, and I support the word we should reformat Nigeria. That is, I like that word. The country needs to be reformatted, or rather reset, or maybe another word. Somebody else can borrow us another word, because that country is not working. Nothing is working. Everything in Nigeria get the way it just today. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. The government is not working. The people is not working. Nothing. The reason why say many people they happy today say Nigeria too sweet. Or if you visit Nigeria too sweet. Is because of the lawlessness, nothingness. Because the kind of things that many of us cannot practice here in abroad, when we get to Nigeria, we'll start doing it. So both the government and the people, everything is wrong in the country. Everything is wrong. Gashimi, thanks for calling back. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. We are listening to you.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you see, the Finnish government are seeing everything that is happening. Now the Kano still at detention. The whole world is seeing it. How many times have court discharged Nande Kano? But they refuse. The government refused. So are you telling me the Finnish government will listen to these people. Anybody that are buying that idea, I think you need to check it very well. It's not going to happen, like Mr. Jonathan said. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So that's the thing there.
Thank you.
Nobody will answer it. Then let me just say one thing. My brother, I think Destiny. See, I tell you, we were saying about this protest. Then the protest is end. For me, I don't see any achievement on it. If you see it, you see it. But for me, what I see now, they will continue doing what they're doing. That's the only thing I can put there. I don't see any achievement on there. If they like to do something, they will just do it little bit. But for them to come out and do that thing you want, they are not ready to do it. They are not ready to do it. They will start keep doing what they are doing until Nigeria rise up and do the needful, the real needful, not this past one. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Alga Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I take on this Ganduje corruption document that they see who is missing. You see, Nigeria is just like there is some caucus, inner caucus controlling Nigeria. They don't have government. They don't have government. There is some caucus that they are there controlling Nigeria. How can document the file is missing? Even though this file is missing, that file was printed by computer, and the computer will store the file. Probably the file will still be in the computer. You see, every time they just come up with lies, every time. There is nothing in this government. They cannot provide anything good. Look at now, even the minute they hold now with president like Jonathan and Buhari now, it's like they give confidence to President Bola Tinubu. Imagine said, though, you guys should tell me what is bounding the country for now. It's like you guys now you are with him. That is the problem we have. They will not tell you the truth. Just because they have been there already, they came there. Now they are inside now. How can the country move forward? Look, Obasanjo know what he's doing. That's why he did not attend the meeting. Because there's nothing good will come out from that meeting. That they will compromise. Which that is what they did. Buhari and Jonathan, they went there and got one and compromised. I don't know how this country will move forward. The thing is getting worse every day. It's not getting better anymore. Now they want to put a bill in national item. If you don't see national item, there will be 5 million. If you don't have 5 million to pay, you will go to prison, 10 years imprisonment. Is that our problem? That is not Nigeria problem for now. Why can't you talk about how Nigeria will be eating? People can no longer eat, feed themselves. You have never addressed that. Even when the protester, even when you address the protester, record the address. Is that a country? A president cannot come on live on air straight to address his citizen. You are doing recording addressing. What a country. How can other country take that country serious? I have never seen in my life before where drug baron be a president of a country. Because somebody who is convicted is supposed to be, he's not supposed to hold any government position. Even the Nigerian law is like that, but I was surprised. A drug baron, which is evidence so everywhere. He be number one in the country. How can the country move forward? You said though, even the protesters, what they demand for, there is nothing now. They have not met anything. Anything. They have not met anything. Now they are trying to put another law. Like they are threatening people not to come out to protest anymore. What a country. How can that country move forward? Now we need to find very big solution, not even small solution, because the thing now is getting worse every day. There is nothing it's not getting better. It's not getting better anymore. Till now, out of what protesters demand for, you have never met anyone, and you have never addressed anyone till now. Rather, you put other law, other unnecessary law. What is necessary in the country, you cannot do it. It's what is not necessary you are doing. Samuel Ekpa is not our problem. Address how people will start feeding themselves in the country. Yes, insecurity first. You have never addressed insecurity. There is no fuel in that country today. And we have crude oil. We cannot refine crude in our country. Is it not a shame? And how many years we have been promising this refinery will start working, but now they have never worked. This month now, you promised the refinery will work this month. Let's see if really they will work. Everything is just deception. They are just forming lies every day. There is nothing good said to bring good idea, how to move the country forward. Your citizens, they have no future for the citizen. There is nothing citizens are benefiting from you. Now, what are they going to do? And they come out for peaceful protest. You want to derive them not to protest anymore. Are we in democracy, or you are dictatorship, autocracy of government? This is not democracy. National item, you pass a bill only one day. One country pass bill to fight for your insecurity, to fight insecurity in the country, so that people will start going to farm to feed themselves. People have a land, arable land that they can farm, but they can no longer go to the farm just because of insecurity. After precise, you are making unnecessary bill just to derive people from what they want. How can the drug baron be a president of a country? A convict in that matter. The way I know before, when somebody is convict, you can be somewhere sponsoring somebody, not you come out. How can the country move forward? Every day we see different things in the country. There is nothing good come out from the country anymore. Different things every day. Bad story. Not good news. Bad news every day. What a country. How can a file that was printed in the computer, they say it's missing? How? The world are watching, not only Nigerian. How can the world recognize somebody as a president? It can never, because they are not truthful to themselves. How can they recognize such person as a president of a country? It's not truthful. Look at the way you are treating your citizen, like say they are slave to you. We are in democracy according to, but the way you are doing is like we are military regime. This is not democracy. You are even worse than military, because when military was in Nigeria, they are enjoying more than this now currently. Look at what Nigeria people are passing through currently now in that country. Hardship everywhere in the country. All those pastors, Malan, all those traditions, they don't see those things to advise the president. All they do, I don't really understand. They are the worst of it too, yes. They are the cause of it, some of them. All those protesters, I said it before. When they was protesting, they should go to government institution, not private. It's like the thing did not affect the government. That's why they keep doing what they are doing. Yeah, that is what I say. They would have gone to government institution, not private. There is nothing concerned with private, not in the street. Go to government, go and cry there with peacefully. When you've been there for 10 days, they will know what is going on. How can you protest it? Some people are still driving car, riding Okada. Is that protest? It's not serious. Because they need to do something. Without that, there is nothing will change in that country. It will continue like this. They are kakus. They are ruling Nigeria. It's not government. Kakus. Those are not government. They are kakus. Even the past one, they are not government. They are kakus. You don't make good provision for your citizen. Or rather, you allow them to suffer every year, more and more, and which you have what it takes to make them better, but you allow them to be suffering. Are you human or devil? And when somebody is getting old, when you are getting to your grave, you need to be repent, so that if God will forgive you, even though you committed sin before. But the way they are doing, I don't really understand. How can such people, other country, recognize it as a government? Look at what Nigeria has become in the world. We don't have regard anymore. No matter what you have, they will say you're from Nigeria. They will just tell the drug baron. That one is another is his record. The drug baron is your president. Judiciary and Mahmoud Yakub, especially judiciary, they are the one that cause those things. Even Mahmoud Yakub do his shenanigan. Judiciary is supposed to do the right thing. But here now, that judiciary, we will bow down August 22. Another one we enter, like one woman, something like that. We need to do something because those that don't mean well for Nigerians. If really that country want to move forward. If they continue like this, now till 3 months, I said it before, now till December, you will see another thing will happen in that country. Another bad news, which is we are seeing it every day now. Another one will happen again. Because those people, they don't really mean well for Nigeria people. They just mean well for themselves and the people around them. That is all. Our majority of Nigeria, they are suffering just because of those set of people. It's not that they don't have the resources, they have everything, but where is the money going? Common oil, we have it, we cannot refine oil in our country. Is it not a shame? A very big shame. You depend on private sector, Dangote. Why can't you government in a country don't have a refinery? You depend on Dangote. They have spent almost $20 billion since when they are repairing that refinery. It has never worked. Where is the money going to? Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik. Thank you, sir. Abdul Malik, you look restless whenever you're talking about Nigeria's matter. I understand, everybody's restless. And everybody's restless. Sometimes we smile, doesn't mean that our smile is real. We want our country to be better. You can't visit a country where you'll be washing your back all the time for you not to be kidnapped for ransom or for anything not to happen to you. Nigeria is a country now where anything can just happen to you. You're on your own. I watched a video a couple of days ago where house they burn. And everybody was just recording, looking. Because obviously we don't have emergency services in Nigeria. Everybody was just watching, looking. Made the house your burn finish. And it was a very high story. Maybe someone from Agusian, but I can't remember the location.
1 minute, Nigeria, you see, a country, no emergency fire brigade to call. No emergency ambulance. There is nothing.
No emergency service.
Edo State get them now.
Edo State get waiting.
Nobody emergency now. Nobody they kidnap that woman that day for yesterday. Why they no come?
We are not there when they talk say Edo State get them yesterday. We are not there here. Why are not talk?
It's very sad that we find ourselves where we are today. And another thing again is that even though you have the emergency service, guess what? The people will not allow you to drive past. I say the problem we get for Nigeria is huge. Ambulance will be coming. Car not they come off for road for ambulance. Car not they come off for road for fire service. Car not they come off for road for anything. I was in a taxi. I don't want to talk about this platform going to the airport. That was a couple of years ago. Then ambulance they come. Taxi driver you put ear like say no yeah. Now me can tell and say, you know your ambulance. I say, okay, don't mind them. Don't mind them. And so that they blow this alarm till they disturb people for here. And I have to educate the man. Tell and say, are you married? He say yes. He don't marry. He get 3 children. I said, oh, you live together. He say yes. Say live there for us this morning before he go in start work. So I said, do you know there's is possible? Say as you come out for house, some incident might happen which happened to your child or your wife, and then they rush and go hospital, and your wife might be the person inside the ambulance where you not come off for road for so. The taxi man come quiet. I educate them before go reach airport. Tell and say, you know, come off for road for ambulance, you are not even sure who is in there. It could be your father. It could be the best person, your helper that you are looking up to, that is always helping you. It could be anybody. But in Nigeria, they know they come off for road for ambulance. Now, government did not provide, but the people, what about the people? When I talk for this platform, see, everything is wrong in our country, my people. Not just the government. If we blame government, we blame ourselves. Even though government come into power today, except government, like say, let me be specific, maybe president, we go get zero tolerance.
Nigeria watch.
Yes, sir.
Let me give you an example so that you go know say Nigeria they here. One, when Buhari was in government with the Agbon, they said war against the discipline. Do you know that they educated Nigerians and Nigeria conformed to it to queue up for everything? What the problem is the government. They are not educating the people.
All right. For me, maybe I will agree with you. Like in the UK now, there are things you can do that you already know you can never get away with. Me, I don't beat traffic light. They send me my fine for my house. It come like a post for a year, right? I don't drive speed for where they say no drive speed. Unknowingly, they send B can't give you for a house. You can't run away from it. You have some 30 days to pay for a discounted price. But in our country, do we have database to follow this thing? Say, a person drive past, may go send this thing, give them for house. A country where people register their car with a false address. People register their car. In fact, 40% of Nigerians living in Nigeria register their cars with false address. Address that you cannot locate. For me, I don't feel come up from my house now for UK, might go another house. Say now I can't stay without not informing the government.
Mr. Elvis, you see that thing about address that I just mentioned now? Is the simplest measure that they can take to gather data. You see that money they are distributing, the core palliative, it is government's opportunity to gather data. If you no get address where we will mail letter to you and you will receive it and respond, you are getting nothing.
Exactly.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Still as opportunity to gather data, but for them it's all about how much they are going to make out of it, fast.
Yeah. Even the palliative that we are talking about, I bet you 80% of Nigerians, if I'm not mistaken, it not reach their hand. This thing are scam. They only just put a 450 billion naira have been issued out for palliative to give people rice. If you cry, say you get headache, Tinubu government or the previous satanic government, they'll give you rice.
Anything we complain about, kidnapper day your area, they'll give you rice. Anything that is happening, armed robber come up for your door, they'll give you rice. The country is messed up, my people. Now, if you are lucky to have good government, a government that will come in and stepped on toes without fear or favor to anyone. A government that will come into government, that will come into the country or whatever. It's just like Singapore. We were listening to Deji the other day. He said the Singapore president came into power. He stepped on the toes of his best friends first and family members. And is it not what I've been talking about on this platform? That the only way we can have a better Nigeria is to step on toes. Use your papa to start. Others will learn. I'm telling you. Use your mama start. Others will learn. Sign the document where they want to execute your mama or your papa for wrongdoing. As long as there's evidence, others will learn. But when your mama do the wrong thing and they say, oh, nah, my mama be this way, I beg. But what if another person mama can't do? You say, they go execute and with the law. That means we are not going anywhere. The only way Nigerians will succumb and agreed to the rule for the proper law to be enforced is to use your father, your grandmother, your mother, your child as an example if they go wrong. But many of them are not going to agree for this one now. In fact, as I talk now, some of them don't say, God forbid, oh, God forbid. Oh. You cannot continue to be God forbidding when our country is sinking. No. When a new law is passed, let's assume you are the president. You will talk to your family members, most especially your immediate family, your wife and children at home. I signed this into law. I pass it to the House of Assembly, to the House of Representatives or to the Senate. They have signed it to law. My dear wife, my dear wonderful children, please don't go against this law. If you do, I will not hesitate. I will not hesitate to use you as an example. Talk to them and have evidence to that. Some of you will say I'm heartless now because I make us day where we did today. You're heartless, so for you to use your papa, your mama, your whatever. Listen, we can never have a better country if you don't use your best friend, the person very close to you as an example. We are not going anywhere. We will only be, even this our platform here, you know, say many of us are hypocrites here. When we talk about Tinubu, everybody will be happy. They will go ask Tinubu, ask Peter Obi. Now, only question we just ask, hello, His Excellency. We wanted to know about this thing. We have not heard anything from you. We don't even call so. People don't they call it on the show. Leave Peter Obi alone. Leave this one alone. Leave this one alone. That is why we are not going anywhere. Because if now your own, you are not interested. You don't want to talk on it. If now Tinubu, Atiku, and all the bad politicians in Nigeria, yeah, now you go carry first. If I the first chair for front, now you go there. And you are telling me you are fighting for a better Nigeria, right? I don't feel tell you now. Me that I'm talking to you now, if you have anything against me, expose me. If not, God will punish you. I've said it so many times on this platform. Every single individualism, as long as you're a Nigerian, live in Nigeria or in diaspora, should be used as an example for Nigeria to be better. Okay, see now, Mercy Foster down the terminal saying you are going extreme. Okay, Mercy Foster, let me ask you a question. If you sign, let's say you be president, you sign law that you have zero tolerance to corruption, and you pass in capital punishment for corruption. Mr. Tunde do corruption, not be your family member. In your presence, under your watch, Mr. Tunde was executed. Now, the day where your mama will come do corruption, I better answer me, what do you want to do? That would be too extreme, right? The day where your papa will come do that same corruption where they take by Mr. Tunde, What you want to do, that will be too extreme, right? The day where your picking go do the same corruption where Mr. Today where you sign, where they take by Mr. Today, because after all, Mr. Today not get family member, abi. He don't get wife, he don't get children, he don't get people who love him. Where they take by him. Wait till you can't do. This kind of comment, they make us many of us get a lot of gullible Nigerians today. That is why I said that most Nigerians that visit Nigeria today from diaspora, they'll come back, Nigeria is sweet, oh, Nigeria is sweet, oh. Nigeria is only sweet because you are enjoying the corruption. You are enjoying it. One way or the other, almost every of us, we are all corrupt in terms when we visit Nigeria. There are a lot of Nigerians visit Nigeria that they beat traffic lights. Some of them, they carry bottle of NEC, they drive for night whether they come from club. Should we not blame government for that? You wait, they say make government better, you don't use your own initiative, you don't use your head. Why you not go there extreme? Why you not go there extreme? Una they say una want better country. Una no want more use una family to start. Okay, more use una family to start now, but the same thing what that family do when you use the test start. You reach your family now, you can't lock door. You say no, God forbid. You started God forbidding. We are not going anywhere, my people. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, let me just quickly add this to what you said now. Do you know that a strong and efficient addressing system can almost eliminate public corruption? This corruption we're talking about, address alone with a strong, efficient addressing system, it will nearly eliminate public corruption. Because if you are in Lagos, you don't need to go to Abuja to do anything. They will mail it to your address. There will be official record. That civil servant that is waiting that you come there so that you first of all bribe him. He will have to send a letter.
He don't see you again.
He not go see you again. He must send a letter to your address. If you don't have address in Nigeria, literally you will be useless. If you don't have effective, the government will render you useless in that country. Just a simple addressing system, a law.
I say, I agree with you, my brother, 100% on that. I would like to say this again. Why be say waiting consign us? That vibration with our body, we not see him again. Is that not hypocrisy? Waiting consign us. But if you don't consign us, you will see that energy. But why is it like that? My people, let's join here together to have a better Nigeria. It's not just the government. A lot of us are corrupt. A lot of us are practicing the same thing our politicians are doing, but in different ways. Our politicians are stealing our resources. You are stealing from your fellow Nigerian. Yes. And you are listening to me now, some of you. You are stealing from your fellow Nigerian that one way or the other. While our politicians are stealing our resources, we still the same thing, but in a different dimension or a different way or a different view. It's still the same thing. We are not going anywhere. Because I don't notice for this our platform say many of us are hypocrites. You don't tell why I know. Many of us are hypocrites. When it concerns you, you are not interested. But if now somebody else you want to come in, how are we going to achieve that better Nigeria that Joe and I are craving for? Tell me how. That means if you are lucky for your father to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you're not going to join our panel again then. Yeah. Because after all, your father will be guilty of the same thing we'll be accusing the Tinubu and all the past people. Then you'll not be enjoying it. You go buy Ferrari for you, they drive them. You they enjoy. This is why they are saying that a lot of people that are complaining today, if they had the opportunity to sit on the same seat, they will do worse. And I believe that. Because the little thing where they happen for this platform, sometimes people they say no. We call out Abure. Some people on this platform will say no. Some people were reaching out to me privately. No, that one our own. You for not talk about that one. Not be me and you. God forbid you. If you know you were that person, I don't want to mention names. Even though you don't want to join my panel, you don't want to message me, get to hell with you. God forbid you to reach out to me privately that no, now I won't be this, will not talk. What do you take me for? You think I come here to deceive the people? Or I come here for people to love me? I'm just here to do what is right. It's now up to you to choose if my kind of person, my personality, what loving, liking, or hate. It's up to you. You don't have to. I'm not a perfect person. But when it comes to us, everybody is silent. You now see some of the way they coven for how many years. Now that day they will join panel. Mr. Naija was that way you talk yes now. No, I'm not gonna leave him alone.
Naija was as they do yesterday.
You know, exactly. That's way when you talk, when they talk just now, Mr. Naija. You know, say even though we know they call in with their background, with the listen. I also make I call in. I bet make we face the Tinubu. Make you leave Peter Obi alone. Make you leave Abure alone. Make you leave CM alone. Make you leave Black Pata alone. We are not going anywhere. We are not. We are not going anywhere. So now one tell me now, say if maybe His Excellency Peter Obi, they allow and make a sit down for that seat. Now, what? Many of them for don't stole my enemy every day for year. Because as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, my work not go change. And for the checkmate time every day. If I see, say, go one place for note, you go to say, my elder brother, my senior brother, I'll call him out here, Mr. President. We all suffered so much for you to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not before you to go to call people your senior elder brother or brother. Una for don't start to hate me for here. Because many of you are hypocrites. If you know you are part of them, leave platform, not come again. We're not going to miss you because we, after all, we are not seeking for hypocrites. We are looking for brave Nigerians. Nigerians that can say it how it is. Now they look for. Hypocrites everywhere. Hypocrite everywhere. All the good things we show already don't do now. Even say if government don't declare unwanted now, none of them don't talk about them. Whether I go die, put me evil die, put now some of them they pray safe. None of them don't talk. If you see people's effort, you don't acknowledge it. I've said it on this platform. When something is wrong, let's say it. When we also see, say the person who will criticize before say still do something right, let's say it. Lie, we're not go talk. If you bring this to our normal everyday lifestyle, we have this kind of people in our life today that we always praise you when you are doing good. But the day you fail to do one day, automatically you are now a bad person. We have them in our lives. You that is listening to me right now, you get them for your life. You get them for your family. But life cannot be better like that. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us. Oga Chris, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. After you, Oga F. Emmanuel will be called. Go ahead, sir.
Finally, Domo, sir. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Naija, thank you for this broadcast today. It's good to be here. Listen to your sermon. It's the same story every time. I wish the people would just do the proper thing and we have a better Nigeria. The people in the comment section, good evening, Mommy Diaspora. It's good to be with you again this lovely Wednesday evening. And thank you for all you do. And everybody there in the comment section, it's so beautiful to be with you all. And thank you for your commentary, for giving different perspective to the discourse and that we have here every evening. And the people listening to us from all over the world, I salute you all from the depth of my heart as we continue to fight for a better Nigeria. If only the people that have the power to change Nigeria, if only they are willing to change Nigeria, I think Nigeria will be a better place for all of us. And good evening to all of you on the panel with me. It's good to be with you all. You know, when talking about and data, you know, I think it was Mr. Jonathan that was just emphasizing the importance of data. See, that's still why some of us, and I think he's completely right on that. That's why some of us, we still believe that Obasanjo had the opportunity of doing more for this country, but he simply refused to. Let's not forget that the last census that was conducted in this country was conducted by Obasanjo. And as long as you don't get your census figures right, you are never ever going to do the right thing. Obasanjo conducted that census, and because of the personal problem he had with Tinubu, they have to ensure that the number of people in Kano was skewed just to spite Tinubu. It will have to take the population and commission in Lagos State to conduct an independent census. And after that, and the true value of the number of people in Lagos came out. So that's to tell you the extent that leaders can go to jeopardize or sabotage their country for their personal aggrandizement. Imagine if that census was conducted freely, fairly. You see, these bogus figures coming out from the north, after election after election, I think Obasanjo also had the opportunity of stopping that with that census that he conducted. But like we used to say here, the rest is history. You know, the next thing is that talking about the Kano government and the show of shame. I think it is in order. If some people say that some countries are shithole, it's quite painful. But how else can you describe a nation that a state as important as Kano, a case as important as that corruption charge against Ganduje?
Thank
All
you,
they can
moderator.
all they can say is that there was fire outbreak and we cannot get any information again. That is a classic definition of a shithole country. It's only in shithole that things like that will happen, and nobody will go unpunished, and everything will just look as if it is normal. In some clime, that alone is enough to indict whoever is indictable. And it shouldn't surprise any person to see that that same Ganduje is still there as the chairman of the current political party ruling the nation. And that's why they say out of the 48 ministers in Tinubu's cabinet, how many are having corruption charges against them? About 42 of them. And you think the nation is going to move forward. I've said this here copiously. The nation that's not working, we must understand is not working for you and I, but is working exactly how the people that own the nation, how they want it to work. That's exactly how it's working. We that are complaining, it's only because it's not working for you and I. And I think somebody mentioned using the reset button to make the nation work. Black Panther, that was you. I remember clearly. And Nigeria Watch also supported you on that trajectory. You see, that reset button, who is going to press that button? Of course, the people in power, they are never going to do that. It is you and I that can press that reset button. And that is essentially talking about, I don't want to use that word. I'll just spell it out. Revolution. That is the only thing we can press to bring about a shift. The next best option is like a paradigm shift. A paradigm shift, is just when drastic things happen quickly in a space of maybe 3 to 5 years. Other than that, there's nothing else. These people, as long as the nation is working for them, it's going to continue working. You see, the other day, the Dangote man, when he had problem, he cried out, and they gave him back his feeding bottle, and that is it. Not single word about every other thing going on in the nation. Then the people, the downtrodden, they speaking for Dangote. They just give him his fuel. Wow, they doing like this. He's doing it for the benefit of Nigeria. Look at people dying every day, people protesting every day, the rot in the society. Dangote has not said one word, and now he's having problem. Everybody is crying. And again, to re-emphasize the point that these people know exactly what they should do to make this country a better place. Imagine when Buhari was leaving power, they already knew that the money he printed, if he leaves like that without them making it, passing it through the National Assembly, it means it becomes an indictable offense on him. And it didn't take them 48 hours to pass that law to support the trillions and trillions and trillions of naira Buhari printed. And yet it's so difficult for them to change the constitution that will give you and I a better Nigeria. What about the Inspector General of Police? It only took 1 day before they can amend that same constitution so that his tenure can be elongated. So the point in all this example is for you guys to know that anything that is difficult for this government to do, it is because they want it to be difficult. It is because they have no stake in it. It has nothing to do with them. But anything that is beneficial to them, it will not take them anything to just bring about that change. And talking about Finland and Simon Ekpa, I think everybody will be, in my view anyway, I think you'll be dreaming to think that Finland will send Simon Ekpa to Nigeria. If it was to be in the UK, I'm sure maybe the UK government, they might do that for political consideration. But the Finland, I know, I doubt if they, I think it was Chimeze that called in and he was referring to Jonathan. So I think Jonathan also spoke along the same line. That was at the point I came. And that was when I joined the show. I think I support that caller. I don't think Finland is going to ever release Simon Ekpa. And Nigeria, we are looking for Simon Ekpa. What about the terrorists, the ones that are doing giveaway on TikTok? What has happened to those people? None of them. Nothing has happened to any of them. And even the one that Kenya is it extradited or whatever they call it? I mean, Nnamdi Kano. What have we done with that? How have we allowed the rule of law to take its course? The man has gone through all your judiciary system up to the Supreme Court, yet no freedom for him. They are not prosecuting him, they are not doing anything. If not for anything, the people that had even the same, if we say the same, they committed the same infraction. I don't even want to use offense. Those people, they are all free. Why are they still holding Nnamdi Kanu? And you expect Finland to release that person to Nigeria so that they do what exactly with the person? To continue with their barbaric way of life. You see, in rounding up this, I think we really need to understand that the people will deserve the leader that we have. I think it was Jonathan that said that, Mr. Jonathan that said that yesterday. So by extension, I want to use the opportunity to urge Edo-lights, please vote properly, vote rightly, remove sentiment, look at the issues on ground, look at the situation, look at everything at stake. It will interest Edo-lights to know that Obaseki has passed 450 billion supplementary budget for a man that is living in 2 months' time. The initial budget was 225 billion for 2023, but now he jacked it up, doubled it to 450 billion. And what do you think the reasons are? It's not for any development, it's just for the exchange rate. That's in 2023 to now, the exchange rate has doubled. So because of that, they have to jack up the budget. So the question is this: for those of us that keep blaming the market woman, we keep saying, well, why are they increasing their wares when they don't trade their wares in dollars? But look at a sitting governor. You have to double the budget because of exchange rate, nothing more, no infrastructural consideration. It's not as if maybe okay, there's a new project that is coming or no, just because of exchange rates. That was the main reason. And this man is leaving in 2 months' time. And you want to tell me that the people that are surrounding him, that are keeping quiet, that are benefiting from the rot that this man is orchestrating against the state should be separated from him? That we should look the other way? Not just that this man is, it's not just a case of supporting a candidate. This candidate is part of your government. It's part of all the economic blueprints. And you people are saying we should focus on the candidate and we should leave the person in power alone. Does this make sense to you? It doesn't. And I choose not to talk about Okpebolo of the APC because, yeah, there's a general consensus that, be it as it may, on a good day, that man shouldn't even be allowed close to the seat of power. So Edolite, wake up. Madam Rita is there. She usually says, smell the coffee. If it is coffee you want to smell, smell it. If it is water, smell it. If it is tea, you smell it. Whatever you drink that energizes you, smell it. Edo State is going the way of the dogs. It's going to be a long ride. The debt burden is already too much. Now another 225 billion that may never be accounted for is going to be part of the debt that you people are going to pay. I wish there was also a provisor that if the exchange rate drops, then whatever the excess is will be sent back to the appropriate quarters. That proviso was never made in that budget. So that's to tell you that the extra 225 billion is clearly for criminality. And the candidate of the PDP is part of this criminality. They are all together, they are pulling on the same string. That is why we've told you guys the best option. I'll just round up now in 10 seconds, sir. The best option for you guys in Edo State is Barrister Sagbovo Lumide, Akpata of the Labour Party. The second best option is Barrister Sagbovo Lumide, Akpata of the Labour Party. Good evening, Nigerians. Vote wisely. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Okay, Chris, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for coming in to put in your voice to this. I appreciate you. Thank you. My people, help us to press on the like, help us to share. We are still here. We have new people just join us. Oga F. Emmanuel and moderator. We also have Oga Chris with us. So anyway, Oga F. Emmanuel, talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Okay, you are not there right now. Come back to you. Let me go to Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Sorry, I didn't unmute. Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, better late than never. We're just hurrying up.
No, Oga CM, there's something I'd like to say, to tell you.
Yeah.
Say when something bad, we they talk and when it's still good, supposed to talk. We
Yes,
say Oga CM carry award for this platform for failed network for more than 78 years. Now, nobody can praise this man. The network not the fail again.
Okay, you want make it? Are they suspect you? Be like say you sabi. You want make it there? You
lie. You don't spend that money we're supposed to spend. You don't go back to that network.
PDP don't give a new network, so don't need to
Yes, now.
For the past 4 months,
new network.
Ekpa Chris, you said it all.
For the past minimum 4 months, the network never failed.
Now PDP give you network. the cable optic, the fiber cable, where they put for it.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
You don't use fiber cable before for now normal cable they use.
I been because you come out for Labour Party, go PDP.
You get people, say you get what we dey talk for our place. Say person go there under the roof. He go tell you the kite where they pregnant for air. So now what they call them Black Panther they talk now. Say be like say they don't give me what nobody can buy me over now. You say if you know that.
I say you don't use fiber optic now.
Nobody can. Anyway, well, to me, it was embarrassing that time. So I had to do something, because it's embarrassing anyway. After all, why am I in the Western world where my internet go to behave like say I there maybe Anambra or somewhere. Anyway, that is by the way. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, for observing it. Hopefully, it won't continue. If it continues, I must do something. It's worth doing it, even if only because of this platform. Well, Niger Watch, as you can see, when I was coming, I was listening on the road, but I can't join because I'm on the phone. The thing is, I told you, if I'm to score you, I will just give you distinction for effort. 365 days in the year, at least effort day. In those days, they say if you fail courses for university, lecturers go say, Let us see attendance sheet. If they say they make 80-90% attendance, they now know that yes, let them help you. Maybe you have a poor, you don't maybe naturally you need extra help. But if your attendance now 45-50, which means you are not interested. So in your own case, for coming out every day means you are interested. That is the show, because that is evidence for effort. Nobody can fault you. But the thing, that one day your hand to come out. But the thing where they look for, no, there your hand, and only you go achieve them. So how the people, the flock where you the lead, oh, sorry, the people where you the lead. So Nigerian case today is really frustrating. I heard what you were saying, very, very frustrating, to be honest with you. Now look at the type of law when Burkina Faso. I don't compare Nigeria with all this South Africa anymore. Maybe no, I can't talk Europe. Look at Burkina Faso. Look at Niger, we should have invaded. Look at Mali. These are the three countries. I want people to keep an eye on this country because they are young boys, your young people in the armed forces say no. Imagine standing up to France that get out. Mali sack them and look at. So that is what we are saying. In our own case, we are making a law to stop people from agitating. That you, even if you want to do it peacefully, that you want a different country, they want to put a law. 25 years or 10 billion. So if I go carry flag now, I want you carry me. So if I count 10 million, give Nigeria, then go collect. You see, that is to tell you. That is enough to tell you that the people that have cornered Nigeria, all they are interested is the oil wells, where they are realizing their money. That's all. They don't care about the people. And then the only thing they do in Nigeria is that in attempt to keep the people divided, maybe they throw small crumbs. If you know work, they use tribalism or sectionalism and divide you. Ordinarily, why is it that when we want to do something, they will say, okay, if you do it this way, now because this person there, now because the other person there. So that is the issue. And they know that the more if they keep, now that people are becoming aware, so the only threat to them is that people will now say, okay, let us agitate and go. Is it not why? Because they flew, what is the flag? The flag of Russia in Kano. So people are trying to reason that these people may like to break away. Already IPOB is already there waiting, because if they live in Nande Kano, people will just find our way and go away. That's why they are holding him. And then the Southwest is ready. How? Professor Banji Akintoye said they've applied to Tinubu that they need a discussion, that the Yorubas are not happy with the type of life they are living in Nigeria again. He said it openly. They didn't carry flag, but he said they applied to Buhari. So they've now seen it. So all these ones are just, what is it called? The fire brigade approach. It is not. We can't conduct a good. It's really frustrating. That's why I'm trying to feed into the narrative. I mean, your lamentation when you started. I know it's disheartening. You come here every day, we talk and look at the type of law we are making. If you take civilized people that Nigeria is making a law to shut people up, is that what you should do? Why not call everybody together? Maybe if somebody said, if we cannot unite, let us confederate a little. At least still use one passport, be the same country, develop at our own pace. Is that not what we want? And they're talking of bringing Simon Ekpa. Now, let me tell you this, Simon, I think I've said it here. They approach Finnish embassy of Finland in Abuja, and they tell them, what of Finland, they cannot be extradited? How far has the trial gone? Till today, no communication. So forget about all. They know, all this is they're just talking nonsense. And Simon Ekpa has reported himself to Finnish police that they are guarding him. They know because he's a Finnish citizen, a citizen of Finland. So for him to go and make a report to police that this is what is happening, they are not keeping an eye on him. Not because he's a criminal. In case Nigeria want to try anyway, they can't try it in Finland. They come and do commando style. It won't work because they've already known. So you see it. You see, that is the situation with Simon Ekpa. I'm just saying it. Anybody can call in and dispute me. The guy the Finnish police is aware. So he now made the report that he doesn't want to look at it, and they made a statement and they signed it and keep. So even if you need Simon Ekpa, approach the Finnish government and they will you have to enter into a dialogue with them. And Nigeria is not prepared for that. So is this the type of country we envisage? With all education, so more than 100 universities, getting to 200 universities everywhere, one specialist university only for petroleum engineering, one university in Warri for petroleum, yet we can't refine. So you see, the frustration is genuine. I can't stop anybody who is frustrated. I can never. Because every day you keep seeing, as you want to make progress, you are, you know, so many obstacles. You now start to wonder, is that the way to run a country? Why not do the thing? What do we really need? If you really want Nigeria to be together for the next 1 million years, you don't need to say it. You don't need any law. Do the right thing, everybody will keep quiet, and then we continue to enjoy. Give us road, give us electricity. Cool. Look, major countries in the world, America uses coal to generate electricity. You people in US should know. Canada uses do coal. Brazil, they use coal. South Africa, India, Germany, there is coal in Kogi and Enugu. Why don't we use it? The sunshine in Medugri to Sokoto can kill anybody, no rainfall. Put solar this thing for them. There is hydro in Lagos. There should be hydro in Bayelsa. What is wrong with all this? Make the people then all this unit. You don't even need to make. No, people will tell you that they're not going anywhere because everybody now see that yes, you can express yourself. So, in whose interest that we will have lithium in Kaduna, Goshenite in Yobe State, then gold in Zamfara, Oshun, coal in Enugu, crude oil, gas. When they talk of gas deposit in the world, not oil, let people hear me. You mention Russia number one, you mention Qatar number two, then you mention Nigeria. More than 30 trillion cubic of gas is in Anambra State. Down to Guta, down to Bayelsa, they are full of gas. Nigeria is more of a gas country than crude oil. There are more gas in Nigeria than crude oil, untapped. So why are we keeping this thing? We are going to IMF to be borrowing money. That is the frustration somebody like me is having. You have everything in your house. You are going to borrow money with loan. With interest. You have everything. Nigeria is supposed to be a country feeding, sort of like giving money to African countries. If you want, we prop you up. The wealth is there. Electricity, anybody can generate any with wind farm. There are some places in Mambila area of Adamawa, they can use wind. They use wind farm to generate electricity in the UK. There should be variety. By the time you put it, people will say, okay, there's electricity. Gradually, people abroad will be bringing their money home. Small industries, 10, 50 years, Nigeria is off. But I don't know why they don't like this. That you are going to borrow money. Why are you borrowing money when you are standing on money under your feet? Who are you keeping it for? You are borrowing money from everywhere. While the coal in your place, you've not used it. No electricity. So, to be honest, Nigeria Watch, I think that is the direction I'm trying to. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Because when you see all these things, you start to wonder, what really is wrong with us? Burkina Faso will later be another America to Nigeria. Let's keep watching. And they are landlocked. So in our own case, I can't just understand why we are poor. Why? And it's like somebody is in Atlantic Ocean and you're asking somebody, please, can you give me just a drop of water? I'm so thirsty. But you're in Atlantic Ocean, in the middle, and you say you are feeling hot. The water is everything you need. That's why when I think, I said, do these people, what is wrong? Why are you borrowing money? Why I'm waiting for a day that World Bank will say or IMF will say, nobody should borrow money to Nigeria again. Let them exploit their resources. Then the whole shame will now say, so we know. I don't know. So it's frustrating, Niger Watch. Very, very frustrating. I don't see a headway. You are making a negative law. Why can't they make a law that 18 million children out of school in Nigeria? By law, every state must have enrollment of not less than 1 million for the next 10 years. Let's clear the backlog. Why can't they make that such a law? Why can't they say all the states in the Sharia belt in the north, by House of Reps is saying that their budget, 50% of education budget must go to primary schools, building schools. Every local government must build at least 1,000 primary schools every year. Why can't they make such law? Even if you say 1,000, maybe you meet 350. People will say at least there is effort. Our target is 1,000, but at least we can see you are making effort. You got to 425. They won't say it. All they want is just to be there and eating money. This is, I don't know. I don't really know. The frustration is whether na juju they take, just mentally they put the juju, the people will go to sleep. Government go they do what they like. It's frustrating because when you look at all these things, you said, what is going on? Before you go and borrow money from a bank, when you have the money at home, does it make sense? What is it that we don't have? Today, if you Nigerians running away want to go to South Africa, oh, they're enjoying electricity. Coal is in Nigeria. You go to Brazil, they use it. Electricity, hydro. That's what Brazil is using in the coastal area. You generate it through hydropower. Why can't we do it? So it's a Niger watch, I beg. So it's just that sometimes we need to come out and then give you a leg when you cry, when you shout the way you did today. You go say whatever it is. Let's come out and then add our voice to you just to tell you that we know it's frustrating, but what do we do? Thank you very much. Let me stop here. Hello.
Augustine, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for coming in because of my submission. Is the reality. Is the reality of where we find ourselves. For us to have a better Nigeria, the government must be held accountable, and the people themselves have to be held accountable. You know, but meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take these 2 articles here before I will come into the next person to speak to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. You know, let us quickly take this because it's an update of what we presented today. You know, the 20 years J terms, if you cannot recite the national anthem, have been withdrawn. The national in National Assembly have been put under pressure. Breaking: Nigerian House of Representatives Abbas bow to pressure, withdraw controversial counter subversion bill. You know, in a statement from Musa Abdullahi Krishi, his special advisor on media and publicity, on Wednesday, Abbas said, in response to the voices and concerns of the people, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Abbas Tujidin, PhD, has decided to withdraw the counter subversion bill and other related draft legislation. So, my people, you see why talking is good. I wonder, some of you that is saying, you people hear the talk. I wonder how you will feel today now. You know, you should go and hide yourself now in shame to know the benefit of talking. Nigerians talk, reacted to this, their satanism, and they look left, we are talking.
I think I hear my submission.
Right. Hold on, sir, please. They look left, we are talking. They look right, we are talking. They look every angles of their satanic lies. They see that Nigerians are talking. They had no choice than to withdraw it. I want to say thank you very much for all Nigerians that were talking, that have been talking, that have been saying it how it is. Any platform you belong, you'll be talking for the betterment of our country. I want to say thank you to you. Don't ever stop talking. Don't listen to the people that is trying to con you or to belittle your talking. Your talking is affecting this satanic set of people. That's one thing I wanted to know. Then I'll bring another one in quickly. I have this one here, and this is one of the things as well that we all have been talking about. Watch this. Japanese Prime Minister Kishida to step down in September, which is next month, over financial misconduct, rising living costs. Just that. The Prime Minister have to go just because of financial. They ever call and say, Tifo, you do anything, you have to go. But in Nigeria, we have a non-certified criminal will be ruling us, and you now see gullible Nigerians will be saying, leave her, wait till concern you. Wait till concern you, leave her. He's from my village, you have to rule. We are not going anywhere. Thank you. Somebody wanted to interject me earlier on. Wait, somebody
yes,
Nigeria watch.
Nami. Hold on now. This route.
I bet quickly. Go ahead now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Well, I mean, well, they reverted good. But now on this issue of this Japanese person, what they want to tell you is that it's not the only thief that has stolen money. This one has stolen before. What they did to him? Because now people are saying that Buhari stole, now the other stole. Why would this one be different? Nigerian. We cannot continue like this. We can never continue like this. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, you know that,
And
Mr.
the
Elvis,
next person
you know
now.
that,
No.
Hold on, God, Jonathan. A black matter quickly.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you see, the system that the Japanese are practicing is a very flexible system that does not tolerate anything like criminality close to it. It doesn't tolerate it,
But we
and
can
that
practice
is
the
it.
same system.
We can. Is it not what we have been saying that we need to change that constitution? That is what we are saying now.
And that's why the guys are not allowing to work, because they know that if they do it, it's going to bite them.
Sad. Mr. Jonathan, quickly.
Yeah, anything they do that you think they are doing anything good, it is because it's going to affect them. You see this national anthem thing. First of all, Japanese system, comparing it with Nigeria, is like day and night. Their system, their standard is too high. Governance, in terms of governance. You see this national anthem thing, you know, in addition to talking and putting it out there to them, the National Assembly members will be the first set of people that will go to jail. How many of them can sit and recite this national anthem?
Jonathan, how many of them can even speak English? Really? How
They
many?
will be the first that will fall foul of that law. So anything that affects them, they run away from it. Okay, if they are singing national anthem, put them on camera. Let us be seeing whether they will sing it. How many of them? They can't even recite it, talk less of even sing. How many Nigerians today can sing this tune? Even, see, I challenge Mr. Tinubu to come out. Let them put camera in front of him and sing this national anthem. Word for word. The way Nigerians have been singing the old one for more than almost 4 decades. Let
Even
Mr. Tinubu himself.
Yeah, for me,
If he will not be the first person that will fall foul and go to prison.
For me, is the point I was trying to make the other day. This is democracy at its finest. So for the fact that you refuse to follow the rules of democracy, it doesn't mean democracy is a scam. This is democracy working for the people that are following the rules and regulation of democracy. No matter the kind of government you have, as long as you don't follow the rules and regulation, it's not going to work for you. Democracy is not a scam. Look at it at its finest.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. It's good that we brought in that update. It's our wish for us all to have a better Nigeria in our time. And that's why we're doing what we're doing today. The only thing different between you and I is just that I'm privileged to own the platform. That's all. Nothing else. Every other person have a platform that's doing similar thing. We just want a better Nigeria, a country we all can be proud of, a country you and I can visit without not washing our backs. That's what we are craving for. Meanwhile, the national anthem, now be this way these people they sing for years. So I like make I know whether now be this way these people they sing so.
Upon their native land, those rights and God may differ in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria, all have vowed to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol
Wahala.
Naija watch.
Now I know say you. Now I know say you be a real comedian.
Naija watch. There are a lot of talking points on that issue now. To be like what I observe. First of all, look at police door, the door of this thing. Shey una no see am. Be like saying and my God or
It's
hand.
dilapidated, Mr. CM. That's the only thing you can describe it.
No be dilapidated. This one, that one doesn't exist. Okay, look at, they are even reading it. They can't read it properly. Those that are having it, looking at it, they can't read it properly. Ordinarily, they should sing it off by heart. They are looking at it, and they still cannot read it very well.
My brother, you never chop. Now national anthem, you go read.
Chop. So you see, this is where the patriotism starts. Ordinarily, like the decree, sorry, the law they quashed. You know, you have to, if you can't sing the national anthem, you should be sent to prison. See, that is what makes a law. Before you put something a prison term, it will have public service, public interest. Look, that somebody does not know how to sing the national anthem, you detect it. You tell the person, go and learn it. Go and learn. That's it. I believe the white people will do this. If they remove your driving license from you and you want to get it back, you have to go back and start properly to go and relearn and take another exam. So in this case, if you can't sing national anthem, why are you sending the person to prison? Go and learn it, or you deny him what you should have gotten. Say, when you learn it, you come here and sing it, then you get it. That's all. Everything cannot be. There are some offense, you know. There are certain, just like in the UK here, if they need your driving license, you don't have it, they will tell you within 1 week, submit it to the nearest police station near to you. Not that they ask you on demand and it's not with you, then they impound it. No. They said, okay, you have 1 week between, otherwise to submit it to the nearest or show it to the nearest police station so that they will update their record. Certain things, that is how you make you look civil. Look, how can you tell somebody you are sending somebody to prison? You say he couldn't recite national anthem. No. Now, white people will steal billions and they get national award. That is what this Tunji Oyelano music.
Yeah, Bello, where is he?
Well, show you Tunji Oyelano. If you, he said if you steal million, if you steal bread, they will send you to prison. If you steal million, national award. If you steal more, then go send a rumor. You know, those unlimited liability company.
But sorry, sir.
Mr. Let's grab Yaya Bello. Let him come and recite this new national anthem. Let's see whether we pass.
I even feel that after the protest, what should have come is the resume.
Some people never talk.
Some people never talk. We are going to address this issue.
I never talk. I know say don't call my name before. Make I talk.
All right. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. No, I'll come back to you, Oga F. Emmanuel. Don't call you, no answer. So let moderator talk. After moderator, I'll come back to you. Moderator, good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Good evening, Mami Diaspora. Good evening, Ma. And then everybody in the panel. I don't know what I'm just hearing from Dr. CM that they wanted to kind of put like a gag law on people for not singing national anthem. If that's, I don't know if I'm correct, but that's so typical of Nigeria. I would prefer if they have passed a bill on the likes of Bayo and Onuga that is insulting the Igbos and those Bale or those individuals, especially who are always trying to be ethnic biased by saying Igbo should leave Lagos. They should put a law on that and they should implement it. Nigeria has a whole lot of laws, but it's not implemented because our laws are selective, very selective. And I also think that it's not because some of the National Assembly members, they know they cannot recite the national anthem. I think it's because it will seem like Nigeria would not have the face of a dictatorship. That is why countries like the United States and Britain and France will not kind of label us, demand from Baudillon's administration as a dictatorship administration. And that could limit him on a lot of things. And so that's why they quickly squashed that bill. That is reason why because they can always listen, Nigeria is a country where people always bypass the law. People get away with things. But I think this is more than that. It's more of an international representation because the man from Borderland is desperately looking for legitimacy at all costs. So he doesn't want to seem like he's gagging Nigerians from that fundamental rights. He's kind of subtle with it, using the army and the Nigerian police force, to brutalize people. But they will tell you have a right to protest. But however, they abuse you and intimidate you when you want to protest. So if they put the law there, they know internationally they will look bad. The man from Bordeaux is looking for legitimacy. He's looking for acceptance. So he dare not even try that. I think that's where it's coming from. And that's why, what's his name? Bamidele, the man with the extended nostrils that was reciting when Bola Ahmed was last year when he was campaigning, he was speaking on his behalf. So they have to squash it because this is international. They want to look good internationally. That's just why. They don't care. They don't care. The National Assembly members, half of them, with all due respect to the people from the north, half of them can't really speak fluent English, because some of them didn't even go, they didn't get, A1 in GCE. They went through the family. So many of them, they're not very fluent in English. Many of them. I'm not trying to put them down, but it is the truth. If you look at the House of Representatives, the way some of them are quiet, they never speak. It's just like the mirage in Edo State. Because you're not fluent, you just don't speak. The mirage from APC candidate I'm talking about, they just don't speak. So it's not about that. It's about international representation. That's what I think. And for the Japanese Kashida, well, you're looking at a country who in a country where there is sanity. You cannot even compare that with Nigeria. Even with the local government chairman, with still money. The people from that constituency, the ward chairman, they can't do anything because it is shared the money. APC share the money. PDP share the money. So what do you expect? Anyway, from your things that your topics today, protesters carried away trial documents and Ganduje's trial documents. Well, it's not rocket science. Okay, we know that they don't save their documents electronically. Nigeria is light years behind. We all know that. But however, those documents, there are several copies everywhere. Ganduje will have his copy. The courts will have their copy. The people who take him to court, the Attorney General will have their copy. Everybody has a copy. Even the APC has a copy. So what are we talking about? That's not even new self for them to even announce it and say it. It's disgraceful, to the judiciary. It's disgraceful for them to even announce it. You mean they don't even have where they have a server where they can scan documents and save it in a server? At this day, well, we're light years behind, so I'm not really surprised. As for Simon Ekpa, Mr. Jonathan, you just spoke my mind. I think Dr. CM as well. The Finnish government would never ever release Mr. Guguru and Ekpa from Finland. Number one, he's a Finnish citizen. And number two, I think he's in the reserve. And right now, every country that has every individual who is in the reserve, when I mean the reserve, you have a reserve, in every country. I don't know about Nigeria, but it's not cadet, it's a reserve. You want to be a reserve? They're keeping all of them right now because of the NATO war, the potential NATO war and what's happening with Ukraine and Russia. So they would definitely keep any reserve, even if you're a foreign national, you naturalized as a citizen there, they're not going to release anybody. So we are tired of these lies that this man from Borderlands administration, they keep on putting out there. From the one from Dubai, from the one for Mesk, now they're talking to make it seem like they are working on something. Like we are sick and tired. But however, Nigerians will hear this thing, but we should also have a duty to tell them, we've heard all this thing before. You guys are lying. You've lied about the budget. You've lied about representation. You've lied about investors. So what else? Is it Google and Ekpa you want to lie about? That's even too much self. Because the Finnish government will never release that man. Or except if they want to use the way they kidnapped Nnamdi Kano. Or what's his name? Obanikoro. Is it Obanikoro? Someone can correct me there. During Buhari's time. And that's why the British government started telling Nigerians to start getting visa to enter the UK, so except they want to use that process and which they would, Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not have the liver to even try it.
I think that was Umaru Diko. Umaru
Umar
Diko.
Odiko, yes, thank you, Umar Odiko. I know there was a co in the name. And then OBJ Sean in the presidential. Oh my God. Okay. We're still back to this legitimacy issue. We're still back to it. This man from Babylon, he will do everything and anything to legitimize his illegal position sitting in Aso Rock. Anything. So he wants to bring the former heads of state to make it seem like they are all on his side. That is the essence of that gathering. And when they leave, some sort of SPV will follow suit with these guys. Definitely. So who are we kidding here? All that is for show. We're not, listen, Nigeria, we've gone past all this. We've seen all these things in the past. We just that, many of us, we have the opportunity that we have right now. We just like tell it to the people, like, please don't be moved by all these visits and on visits. We've been there, done that, won this t-shirt. Some people passed on. Some people were injured for life. Some people were scarred for life. We've seen it all. We've seen it all. Even the military junta, they were not even pretentious. As this one is the pretense is annoying. The lies is actually annoying because you can see it that they're lying. They can't even lie properly because there's nothing to lie anymore. It's disgusting. Now I'm going back to Edo State. And in case people don't understand, Mr. Jonathan, I know you're good in this financial stuff. Supplementary budget, I think it just means addition to the budget that was passed before. Please correct me if I'm wrong. It's just asking for more money. And that is why, I am preaching right now. If anybody who is supporting PDP candidate in Edo State, and that is under the umbrella of Governor Obaseki, if anybody who is supporting Aso Ighodalo right now, the PDP candidate, and I hear you complain or criticize the National Assembly that they are borrowing money and the budget is high, or even from the man at Bodilon, complaining and criticizing that the SPVs from the budget is ridiculous, just like what Buhari did with the trillions of dollar ways and means that he did. If any of you that are supporting the PDP candidate now under the umbrella of Governor Obaseki criticize these people, you have been unfair and you have been not very truthful. I'm just trying to use a very nice word for you guys, because what we see here with the guise of, maybe current exchange rate has gone high and that's why it's doubled. It's ridiculous, because you and I know it's not going to be accounted for. For a man who is living in 3 months, all of a sudden supplementary budget because election is coming. I pity the treasury of Edo State. Oh my goodness. Any other person, Olumide, when he becomes governor of Edo State, I actually pity him because the debt that he's going to meet. I don't think he will even have we are scared to even tell us the true debt that we are in. I really pity Olumide Akpata when he becomes governor. Because for this man to see this kind of money, so what happens to the up to date? I'm still asking about the 5 billion plus palliative. That is excluding FAC money. That is excluding IGL. That's even excluding. I'm not going to talk about security vote because that's just some illegal thing that is by law. I'm not even going to go there. Then the Paris Fund, 13% derivation. There's a lot of funds that we don't even talk about. They're silent. That is why I just like, it's like extracting a wisdom to the difficulty in trying to go through some people's frontal lobe to make them understand and see properly what is really going on with this Edo State election as regards Aso Ighodalo under the leadership of Governor Obaseki. It's annoying to a point. It's actually annoying. If any of you do not question this supplementary budget that Governor Obaseki with the errand boys, they call the State House of Assembly, are doing, if none of you don't criticize that and don't see that this is another way to use funds, by all means, because this man is a desperate man. Governor Obaseki is a desperate man right now. And if you guys refuse or choose not to see that, God is looking at your conscience. If you guys refuse, if you decided and you want to be stubborn, like like Pharaoh of Egypt. You want to be stubborn, to stand your ground, to say Aso Godalo is the best person for you people. God is looking at your conscience. So because any of you want to criticize this National Assembly or Agbado with this budget, I will come for you to tell you the one that you people are supporting. The supporters law that you people are supporting in Edo State, PDP. What he did, is it right? So you have no right to even criticize Agbado right now, or even the National Assembly on this borrowing that they are doing. Because at the end of this tenure, in 3 months' time, what is he going to be doing with an extra over 200? We're talking billions here. We're not talking millions. Billions. B, letter B, billions. It is very, very sad. It is very disappointing. Well, Olumide Akpata, Labour Party, I'm telling you people, we need a new door and a new key. And that new key is Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. Appreciate you. Okay, Abu Azi, you were talking about a national anthem, or Tinubu national anthem. Which one? I don't know the one where they talk. Is it the one I played just now, or please can you quickly direct me before I call on F. Emmanuel? Because I need to be, if you are there though, if you are there, I want you to respond quickly on the comment section. Which one are you talking about? Let me see if we have it on our archive. Is it the one that they went to the National Assembly, they welcomed Tinubu with his own on your mandate we shall stand? Is that one you're talking about? I'm not sure. Anyway, before you respond, I need to call out the next person then, because it looks like it's taking forever to respond. The one that it was in National Assembly, which one? Is it on your mandate we shall stand? Okay. Your response is taking forever. Okay, guys, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to call on F. Emmanuel if you are there, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon, good evening, good morning.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's been quite a little while. I went on a little vacation with my family, so thank God I'm back. Let's face Nigerians' issues head on. All protocol observed for those who are in the panel and those at the comment section. I greet you all, especially Mommy Diaspora. I greet you too, Mama. Yeah, you know, I've been listening before now. We'll be talking about Nigeria generally, you know, so I've just come to the conclusion that Nigerian problem, if you look at it critically, Nigerian problem is tripartite in nature. What do I mean by that? It's in three ways. The number one of the Nigerian problem is the people. Number two, the politicians. Then number three, external influence. And what do I mean by that? If you look at it sequentially, every politician came from a family. Yeah, every politician came from a family, which is the people. So the people has a lot. So for me, I out of 100%, I give the people 60% problem of our country. The politicians, I give them 30. Then the external influences, I give them 10%. So if you sum the whole thing, it gives you 100%. You know, in as much as we appreciate the little effort that people made, you know, during the, protest, the bulk of it still falls down on the people. And the people will have greedy people. We have tribal people. We have religious people. We have ethnic bigotries. We also have hypocrisy, all in the people. They will also have lawlessness, all enshrined within the people that makes the community where these same politicians are being extracted to hold office. So we cannot separate the politician from the people, and you cannot separate the people from the politician. I can't remember one of the lawmakers that talked about why they steal, because part of the what they steal still go back to the people. By the time they loot in billions, at least a certain percentage of what they have looted still go around. They share it around. They go to party. They go to burial. They go to occasion. They go to churches, and they share what they have, their loot across board. And at the end, they loot more. Why? Because it is assumed that people are not appreciating what they are doing. So you can see that our problem is deep and it cuts across board. Nobody is exempted. So, but if the item 1 and item 2, the people and the politician can come together and speak on one voice and be together, I guarantee you that 10% of external influence will die down naturally. Because our people say it's the rat that is in the house that usually go out to invite other rats outside. That's what is happening. So I remember back in the days when former Prime Minister of British, I think that was David Cameron, that said Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. He said Nigeria, he didn't say politicians. He said Nigerians are fantastically corrupt. That means both the politicians and the people, the dwellers of that country are corrupt, which is true. Just take your car to a mechanic shop for a repair. I'm not talking about political office now. I'm talking about your own private personal car. Go to a mechanic shop somewhere back home. You will see what will happen. Even an item that is working normally on the car, they will twist it and say this is bad and remove it and sell it back to you. Corruption. So we need mind revolution. We need a shift in our thinking. We need a mind transformation. Otherwise, we'll be singing this music, this chorus, talking. The next person will get opportunity to be in power. Before you know it, the same thing will still happen. Going around the circle. We are here today, we are talking, we are calling them out. Wonderful, good, as it sounds. But what if tomorrow we have the opportunity to be in one of these seats? What will happen? Are we going to maintain our sanity, our values, or are we going to join them? Where are our Labour House of Representatives? Those from the Labour Party, where are they? Have you heard their voice? They are now cruising a 160 million Land Cruiser. These are people that are vulcanizers, Okada riders. They downtrodden. They've gotten the opportunity to be in power. All of a sudden, their voices are not heard anymore. So, where do we tackle the problem from? Is it from the home or from the high horse, the seat of power? Where are we going to start from? I leave the question for us to think about, to ponder about. But the truth is, we should know that the decadence of corruption has eaten up, just like the cancer, in every average Nigerian, except very few that have the fear of God in them. Otherwise, everybody is the same. The churches, nothing to write home about. The mosque, nothing to write home about. If they can use fake bishop to manipulate a process, what is it they cannot do? Now we are hearing Ganduje's file is missing. Of course. Why wouldn't he miss? If snake is swallowing money, termite are moving billions. What is it that cannot happen? What Nigeria cannot loot does not exist. That's the only thing I can say. I rest my case. Thank you.
Okay, F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. Now, I'd like us to have our final submission now. So, for 4 minutes so that we can round up. We've been here for the past almost 5 hours now. Wow. Okay, let me go to the way it is on the table. That's okay. Let me just go to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, sir, give us a final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Good evening once again, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you,
and
sir.
everybody. Yeah, we continue talking, but only talk cannot solve this anymore. It's just like talk, we solve it 40%. On ground, we solve it 60%. Just take a look what happened now for the last protest. Till now, they have not made any demand. They have not even any one of the demand that protesters request. They have not made anyone. Imagine what the government. People are hungry. Why can't you hear their voice? Okay, what else do you want them to do? Till now, they have not made anyone demand. And peaceful protest, they have been doing it. So what do you want them to do now? This government, I don't really understand, because the way the thing is going now is like it affects everybody. Even though you are rich, you are poor. But look at the way it's twisting the country law, everything. It's not making unnecessary law, bringing unnecessary idea. You cannot bring the IQ, how the country will move forward. Rather to the corrupt attempt, criminal attempt everywhere. Why can't you fight insecurity for Nigerian citizens to go back to their farm? That is the major thing now, number one thing to do. Fight insecurity so that people can go to farm. Food will be surplus in the market. And two, fuel cost, fuel price, you need to reduce it. We have fuel, we cannot buy fuel cost, because Nigeria have the resource, it cannot be cost. It's what you don't have, it costs in your country. But you have it, why did it cost? And the government, they don't know what to do. I'm telling you, if somebody is telling me they know what to do to move the country forward, it's lie. They don't know. They don't know, because if they know, they would make attempt like 1, 2. But since nothing, since when he come to office, how many 1 year and some months now, they have nothing changed. Rather, all we see, everything Nigeria is going down. They don't know what to do to move the country forward. All we see of propaganda everywhere. What they cannot do, they say they do it. But at the end, if we check, they don't do it. There is nothing to show. Because we need to, APC and PDP, they don't mean well for Nigeria. Look at Nigeria today. Nigeria Nigeria was the first economic country in Africa. But today, most of those small countries in Africa have passed Nigeria. Is it not shame? After we call ourselves giant of Africa, why are we giant? Giant for nothing to show. Giant of Africa, no ambulance, no emergency ambulance. You cannot call emergency ambulance. Giant of Africa, man, the country. It's only, I don't know, because if you say only God is not God, this is not God. This depends on the people. Yeah, because God has given Nigeria everything. It depends on the people now what to do next to make the country move forward. Yeah, without that, there is nothing will change. Just calculate how many years they are continuing to do their mess. How many years? I have never born then, but today now, I am born now. This is how it will do. I will die, it will still continue. If anything will not change. Just imagine. Nigeria, what would the problem in Nigeria is bigger than everybody? It's for we to find the solution. The main solution is the government. blame the people, because the government, they are the burden of a person that make an enforced law in a given society. When a government put a law in a country, probably the citizen will abide, will correspond with the law. Because if you do something against the law, you believe that the law will bind you. Probably you will not do it. Yes, the major problem is from the government. 70% of the problem in Nigeria is from the government. Only 30% from the citizen. That is what I say. And those say don't vote for PDP and APC. They have been deceiving us for a long time. Vote for Labour Party to change the system. Yeah, to change it. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let me come to the next person. I'll give us a mandate if you are there. Your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Mr. Jonathan, please, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone once again. You see, this issue that you raised earlier, the national anthem, even before you showed that, I already, I noted it down that I wanted to talk on the national anthem. You see, the national anthem that they have in Nigeria, that they want to, they will prosecute those that cannot, sing or recite the national anthem. I know for them that they can't even go ahead on that law. And lo and behold, we saw it happen, because they will be affected, seriously affected, directly. So they reverse. I will leave the other subject that I want to talk on. I will quickly talk on this. I will end on this budget that Madam Leader talked about, and then I quickly checked it, because I wasn't, up to the time I heard it, I wasn't really aware that unfortunately that there has been a supplementary budget. But a quick take on it, what we just see is that it's just a send-off party. It's a send-off party for Obaseki and his boys and his people in Edo State, clear-cut send-off party. You will see that the budget, and I don't know why people are not crying out on this. I just don't know why. It's kind of beats my imagination. Because the original budget was 325 billion. Now he has increased it to 450 billion. And the statement that he made, self-indicted statement that he made, and the people cannot even see the contradictions that Obaseki himself presented to the Edo State National Assembly, because he was looking for a way to get this money. And then he told the state assembly that it is that the dollar, because dollar has risen from 750 to what it is right now. The question you will ask Obaseki, just Obaseki directly, how much is Edo State generating in dollar? How much is Edo State generating in dollar? The answer to that is probably zero or very, very negligible. How much is Edo State receiving in dollar from FAC, from the federal allocation? The same answer, probably zero or very, very negligible. So what has dollar, the rise or fall in dollar, has to do directly with your state budget? Every dollar, every amount you receive, 95%, probably even more, you receive them in naira. So I don't understand where that is coming from. And he said the money will go to small businesses. Well, it is left for the people of Edo State to speak out whether they will get this 5 billion that he now promised them within the space of 2 or 3 months, or thereabout, maybe 4 months that he has left. Whether they will get their 5 billion, we shall see. So this is pure, outright send-off party. The money is not going to have impact on Edo State. It's not going to have impact on the people of Edo State in any manner. So it is just literally stealing, just stealing the money of, the money of the state. The worst crime here, again, is that the money is for 2023 budget. He said so. If you read the statement he gave to the Edo State National Assembly before they passed that budget, to Edo State and State House of Assembly, he said this supplementary is for 2023. And nobody is asking, are you running two budgets simultaneously, 2023 and 2024? Which one? Which is purely illegal. So he eyed on the back of 2023 budget to get this supplementary. And you cannot run two budgets simultaneously. And yet, people are not asking. The State Assembly just rubber stamp him for Obaseki. The Speaker of the House, he has the guts. Mr. Elvis, let me end on this. He has the guts to say supplementary is a must. I don't know where in the law of Nigeria where supplementary budget is a must. So these people are just crooked, but I leave it for the people of Edo State to cry out for this not to happen under their watch. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that. Thanks.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Oga Chris, please talk to us, sir. Final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Oga Chris is not available.
No, I'm available. Now, so we say, Mr. Jonathan, if you like say, the year where I do my presentation. Yeah, because these questions that you asked, I already asked them before. And we should understand this. We should understand this. The part we are leaving out of this whole budget thing is that Aswen Igodalo, that candidate that you people say we should not tie to Obaseki, he is at the center of all this manipulation. So for those of you that are saying we should leave Aswen Igodalo alone, Madam Rita has asked you people that pertinent question. Will your conscience allow you to keep saying this? I think the only part that I didn't touch on, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for touching on that part, for emphasizing, making it very, very lucid. And that's the part that the budget, the so-called budget, was supposed to be for 2023. And the 2023 year is rounding up. And this man started, the budget for 2023, he said he used $750 naira to the dollar to make that budget. Now this is 2024. You have 2 months to go. The dollar has become 1,500. And because of that, the budget must have to be doubled. And mark you, there was no provision, no paper at all, no document to show that the things that he budgeted for has doubled. So does that mean that everything Obaseki budgeted for, he was supposed to do them with the dollar? Is this not stealing? See, part of the budget includes paying civil service, includes furnishing the state hospital, include furnishing those fake schools that he said he built, include furnishing the hotels, include delivering services to the common people in Edo State. Of all these people, of all these payments, which one of them is domiciled in dollars? None at all. Even the construction of roads, everything, there's no provision for the import of heavy duty machinery. Even if there was to be a provision, government does not make those purchases through the black market. The government still gets forex from the CBN, no matter how bad it is. But Obaseki is using black market rates to deal with Edo Light. And the champion, the arrowhead, the figurehead for all this is Aswen Igodalo. And you tell us not to, we should separate them. Aswen Igodalo is a good man, he's a this man, he's a that man. If Obaseki at the level of the governor can do this, then you have the infantry to blame the market woman. You can ask the market woman a question. Say, why not they increase on our thing if commodity, if dollar go up? Why not they increase on our commodity? Mr. Jonathan, I've told you guys I do light. You guys are not criminal. Well, I assume that it was signed today, yesterday. So it is still new. The opposition, they are not talking. Nobody is talking. I think the Labour Party, I'm also calling you out. You have to talk. You have to take this to the market. That is why I have maintained consistently that Obaseki did not fail, but he failed woefully. Now you are leaving. You have to fix Edo State again. 225 billion. What are you going to do with all these funds? Since you came into the state, despite the way the people fought for you to ensure that you mount that that leadership position, how have you really paid the people back? What have you done to better the life of the people? How have you invested back in the lives of the people that fought for you, that defied all institutions in the state? If I say all institutions, I'm using it instructively to ensure that you came for the second term. And look at how you are paying the people. As if that's not enough. You came in through a free and fair process. The people stood their ground to ensure that Oshomole didn't impose any person on you. Wherever you went, they followed you. Now you are leaving. You are leaving, but the gift you are giving the people, you are imposing a candidate on the people. Obaseki, you have failed woefully. Edolites, vote Barrister Lumidio Sagbovo of the Labour Party. Good evening, and thank you, Mr. Nanjawaj.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. When you say Obaseki failed woefully, this is the area I have a problem with. You mean saying no, you'll do anything for the whole 8 years?
Nanjawaj, may I still tell you again? You have this question that I don't answer before.
Nanjawaj,
No, Black Panther, wait. Black Panther, wait. If you give Nanjawaj, if you give somebody, you want do occasion, now 50 people you invite, then you give the person 5 million, may take cook for those 50 people. And the person actually cook better food, but that food, now only 5 people, now the food rich. So how will you describe that person? Will you not say because, oh, I see 5 plates of rice, it means this person not fail? No, he has done something. But what we are saying is that compare to the funds that came to the state, he has failed woefully. He has done something.
Okay. Mr. Ivis.
All right.
Mr. Ivis.
Yes, sir.
Please, just 1 minute. Please. Hello?
Go ahead now.
Yeah, Mr. Ivis. This budget is a breaking news to me. It's breaking news. So it's just unfolding. You see, all this money is going to the government. It's going to one person's pocket. This is outright stealing. This man, yeah, you see, they said this is it. I'm just, just going through the number. They just said that he said, the governor, Obaseki said, 95% of the budget has been completed already.
Okay.
95%. That is his own words. So, which means that if we take his word for it, it means that he has borrowed money to get it to 95%. So this is payback. So this money, 100% is going to them. That we got. If you say you have 95% complete, where did you get the money from? Because you want to get it back.
The big question is that, please, these funds, it includes salaries, it includes wages, it includes everything.
But he has paid it. He has borrowed it.
So who then they pay with dollars for those states? Should you not be clap for 70,000 naira salary?
They borrowed the money
against this thing that time.
They borrowed it.
They appreciate something.
Okay,
so
let's
they want
move
to get their money back.
Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I'd like to call on Oga F. Emmanuel. Give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Okay, he's not there. I'll just move on to the next person. Madam Rita, please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I don't think I'll use more than 4 minutes because it's obvious that my voice is...
You always, whenever you say you don't think you
even
always...
with my voice like this.
Okay, more.
Mr. Elvis, I have nothing to say that Edo people, please vote for Olumide Akpata. excuse me, he's your best choice. He's the best choice right now because what we are facing right now is more close to Armageddon, headed by Governor Baseki and his stooges. We need to save ourselves. We need to scream on top of the mountain high that this man is a deceitful person. I am not insulting or disrespecting him. It is what I see. That is what I'm saying. If I start going deep into this budget thing, people will say, oh, she hates him. At this point, I really don't give a rat's behind if you think I hate him. I am fighting for the soul of Edo State. So my people, next month, September 21st, tell your people in Nigeria, do not vote for APC and PDP. Do not vote for APC. They don't care about you. They are coming to steal from you. Right now, the treasury of Edo State is in the minus numbers. It don't finish. I dey beg una, make una open her eye. Forget all the baby guinea they talk. Forget the ones that this one be chairman or that one be senator. All the umbrella that they share. All these abroad when they travel, they go America, go everywhere. Now under Edo State Treasury. The man went there, the Governor Baseki. He no say he don't post and sound for Gary. He no say he don't do him. But he need person to cover him. Me una no see the person will put the sound for inside the Gary. So anything by thing when he won't do now he just they do. So every young man, young woman right now, they know what he do, and they also know say he dead desperate. So because of that desperation, they don't say anything by thing. They don't say he must give them money. That's why all of them they go there because they don't say the man desperate. So if they share money where they call it, but election day, all of them go vote Labour Party. Right now, all of them they hungry, and they don't say the man ready to give them any amount when they want. Because now he sit down for treasury, now he sit down for the door where they keep the money. And he no say anybody when comes here go support us, give me money. He go give them any amount, dollar, pounds, or euro, or naira. Anyone go give them. You know, see the one way come from America. Now dollar give them allegedly. So all of una, no na open na ayo, no vote PDP, no vote Governor Baseki. No vote APC. That one will be like Mirage. We don't know why they come or they go. Now Labour Party will go vote for Olumide Akpata. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you. Try and take some hot tea on your
Mr. Elvis, even if I take the hot tea, me, I must talk for Edo State matter. Even if my voice they cease, I must talk to the highest mountains of what is going on in Edo State. We need to save our people. This is not a joke. This is not a friendly match. We're not doing FIFA here. This is serious issues, serious matters. Thank you.
Mother, don't kill yourself for a do banter.
It's not a question about killing myself because everybody here, you're sending money home. I'm sending money home. If you're not sending money home, I'm sending money home. So even if I have to lose my voice to make people not vote for these criminals, I will do it. I will do it.
Thank you. Thank you
very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Let me move on to the next person so that we can round up. Oga F. Bano is not available. Give us a mandate is not available. Oga CM, talk to us, sir. Let's round up.
I take conclusion. I know they're available, sir.
I call you, sir. You know answer.
Wow. Yes. Okay, maybe when I went to it.
Now 2 minutes. Now 2 minutes.
Black Panther, what's your problem now? Mr. Evix. Mr. Evix.
I am reminding him of the laws of this place.
Mr. Evix.
Yes, sir.
You don't reach where you go give Black Panther make your anchor so that everybody here go rest because the guy did to he's
a Nigerian man. I tell you the rules and regulations now the verse for me.
We cake. You know all these aggressive weekends. Now saying they do.
I tell you the rules and regulations.
Anyway, hello,
although for this one, not true. Tell you, sir, guy, if we call you no answer, your final submission you lose 2 minutes.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know when I don't the rig goes out to no Allah. God day. Anyway, I want to toe the line of Madam Rita. The truth is that in as much as we're focusing on the federal government, state has 99.9% responsibility to make their state better. Every state across board, because every month they go to share from the FAC account, but at the end of the day, the states don't really see the resultant of what they are sharing. It doesn't reflect that they're even collecting anything. You understand? So it's very, very important. And this is the best time for Edo people to stand tall, and make sure they elect their choice. They elect the one that is the man of the people, not a boss that once you go in there, the next minute is for you to be seeing him passing on a tinted car. You can't even see him anymore. Now that they are looking for vote, some people will turn to cook, so become barbers. So even so, don't even mind cleaning your bum, the pool with your bum, just because to grab that position. And once they grab it, you won't see them anymore. So we don't want that kind of a thing. So we want a leader that has a face of the people, that people can reach out to at every point in time. So Edonians, because I raise my case. Let me not talk too much because you guys have said a lot already. Black Panther, I want to take my remaining 6 seconds. Carry go. I give you. I dash you.
You dey pepper our body.
Emmanuel, we are called Edolite. Edolite.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep calling you Edonians.
No, it's Edolite. Thank you.
Okay, all right. No, I should go. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to Augustine. Black Panther, you don't give your submission just now, Nabi.
Which submission I give? You be like say you want make we fight wrestling here.
So when you take the jump for people, they tafia everywhere.
I no job. I be your law enforcement officer now.
Okay. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Now you know if you go Sambisa, you go Sambisa Forest.
Let me talk, Jerry. You see, thank you, Najawa. Thank you, everyone. You see, one thing people don't know. Look, I take advantage of the. I would say I always want us to follow the laws. That is my joy. Sometimes it can be painful, but we just need to train ourselves because Nigerians, we have been trained not to follow laws. Let us be very truthful about ourselves. I want to start by saying one thing Najawa said. People say Nigeria is sweet to a sweet. You know why they sweet? Because we don't get law. We don't get law. You can see, you go get up one day, one boy will just come and say, don't make him go hustle. Him go fraud. You go perpetrate fraud somewhere. You can't come they spend money for they buy beer, buy everything. That is it. That is a country that doesn't have law. Anybody without enterprise can just bring money and start. That is why I said we need to reset this country because the virus in Nigeria has eaten so deep. We cannot use any antivirus to clear it. That's to tell you we cannot function on this amendment of this rotten constitution, which is a virus and has eaten deep into our blood marrow, and it has established corruption as a norm in our society. And the generation that is coming up before us now has collected the virus and is eating deep into their blood marrow, blood. So we have to hit this thing at the right spot. Nigeria needs to be reset. Without that, all this thing, Obasanjo will steal more money now. As I told you yesterday, I don't like him because it's not intelligent. It's not intelligent. And he does not have human sympathy, no compassion for human being, no compassion for his own motherland, his own land where he was born. He had no compassion and no respect for any leadership in the land. That is the man. You people will say I like him, and I even hate him. A man that does not pity for his own people. He's coining them. He doesn't have regard for anybody. He come and he doesn't tell you how much the state is generating. He will just tell you everything. Coin you. You know, Nigerians don't want to research on the book. They want to hear, they hear. Tomorrow they forget it. Tomorrow now, Obasanjo is going to leave government. Tomorrow you see all of them be bound before him. Oh, our ex-governor, Domosa, Domosa. I will never do that. I'm a raw Benin man. I will never do that. I will pursue him with his legacy that he has left behind. See me, I put it in a record. I've written it. I will pursue him with the legacy, whether home, whether abroad. As long as I'm not there, I will stand up and I will stand on my ground, talk to his eyes what he has done to our people. Yesterday they came here. Obasanjo has done this. He has done that. Those are people. Those are shoe shiners now. They eat from the master's table. They don't have common sense because they've relegated it. One came, he said human capacity. What human capacity has he built in the Edo light there? What? Tell me, what has he done? That the Edo people will come out and say, I have gained from this man, what he has said, I have gained from him. Go to the street and interview Edo light and see what they've got. I'm only saying this now to tell you, Edo light, point blank. I am a point blank person. If you don't take it, we'll come back to the round table and talk. Edo light, if you vote PDP, answer Godalo. That is another person, a prototype of what you have just seen. It's a pro max. We said that about the federal. People thought we were joking. This is a pro max of what you have seen. He will go there. He will not tell you the budget. He will not tell you what he's generating, but he will come there with so much English and so much ideology that we don't know where they brought it from. And he will just do it. And people will just go along because they are eating from the master. Those little change that will not change you. Don't you see that? Let 30 seconds out. Don't you see that we so little ourselves. We now start begging for money from governance instead of you to go out and create your own thing and start paying tax to the government, contributing. But people are coming from America, to Edo State to collect 5,000. What a utter nonsense. May God bless everyone. If you don't vote Oride Akpata, we'll come back to that table. You complain, I will complain, and I will laugh at every Odola that voted a PDP into governance. And any of them that comes here, I will stand on my ground. I will paint you the color you deserve. I will paint it on your face. I don't get scared of anybody. I will paint it on your face. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for giving us this opportunity. May God bless you, and may God bless our great King, Oba of Benin, Oba Atokwe.
Sir, thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel, Augustine, if you're available, please, you have your 4 minutes. Augustine, it looks like he does sleep. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. We've come to the end of the broadcast. It's been a long day, 5 hours plus again today achieved. Right.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
See, with respect to Edo State, see the incoming governor, anyone, whoever the person is meeting an empty treasury. So he already has his excuse made up for him. He's going to take that to the bank. He's meeting an empty treasury.
Oh, God, Jonathan, tell them very well because they don't want to hear. Tell them very well.
And
they say money full everywhere.
No. He's going to meet an empty treasury.
They are not going to respond. They are not going to respond because you just feel that they will never respond. Never. Don't expect them to respond.
Thank you for calling it outright stealing. It's outright stealing.
Because somebody is going to explain the budget that you have already done, but you 95%. Want the money back. You want the money back. So which means that if we accept that from you, it means that, okay, I did it because I borrowed the money to do it. So I want to pay the money back. Who are the creditors? So this is their money. So they will pack everything before they leave. Okay. So he has created the legitimate grants now to pack all the money. They will pack it. So
we'll continue again tomorrow. Tomorrow is another day. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Oga Chris. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. Despite your voice, you came in. Thank you, Oga CM. Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you, Black Panther, my usual. Thank you, Give Us a Monday, my usual. Abdul Malik, my usual. And many others right there. Oga CM, Oga Chris. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, those of you that called into the church today. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, Oga Shimize. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bright Asamota, my brother. Thank you. And those of you that called in as well. And I appreciate those of you that supported us on the channel today. Oga Kislev Geraki, Rosie Ayosh, Oriemi Adu, Tracy Jacobin, Charles Moses, Mercy Omarige, and Jaja. And God bless you now. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for your continuous encouragement. I appreciate those of you right there in the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you very, very much for all you do. I appreciate you, Abo Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Stella, Iman, Sevedo, Patience, Igan, Ruwa, Tony, Africa. And God bless you, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone right there, please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, probably by God's grace, 6 p.m., so that we can continue from where we stop. My people, now God bless you now. Oba Talk Bay, he said. Good night and bye for now.